Hello, hello, welcome to the void. Picking up right back where we left off. Alright. So, we just got everybody promoted. Everybody's all up to speed and all.
Prepare to die.
Oh my god, Downterrace grew massive in like that 5 seconds. Hey Saffron, welcome to the void. Alright, so had a very good day today. Spent most of the day doing a lot of biking. I biked like 10 miles just in some random directions. It's honestly was pretty good today. It was probably about 50, 60-ish. It was pretty nice for just biking around. I still wore a coat though. But yeah, it was pretty great. Yeah, I do love wandering quite a bit. It was very nice. That feeling of just like going somewhere and seeing something brand new that you wouldn't have seen like the day before or the day before that is just invigorates my soul so intensely. I listen to a whole bunch of Halloween music. I've listened to my playlist that I've been building over the years of just random spooky music, and yeah, I had so much fun doing that. I got to see a good few like nice auburn, kind of orange and reddish trees. I got to see some nice hills and horizons. That's fair. I totally get that. The main reason I'm like this is because I spent most of my life in just one area. And I don't know, I guess I just started to feel really claustrophobic and trapped at one point, especially this year with 2020. And it's just made me really want to at least see some new things, I suppose. All right. So I saw a very small bit of the Shining Tears anime. I didn't see much of it, but I saw a tiny bit, and it kind of blew my mind that like it's just like so modern all of a sudden. But there was some really funny graphic layers here and there. But all in all, I don't think I've seen enough to really gauge like a full opinion of it. But like, I'm genuinely interested to see like how it goes. All right. Let's just keep Max screwing back here. No, jeez. Let's see. Yep, should be fine with that. Yeah, I totally understand that. I can definitely feel the 2000s energy coming off of it. So, yeah, today was just full of adventure. I got like a whole bunch of different autumn snacks for Halloween coming up. I got myself a small little pumpkin pie. Got myself some pumpkin soup. So, curious to see how that goes. The best line before shooting a fire beam. Oh, do we get to see like Obright grunts? Hell yeah. Every time, it never gets old for me. I just like adore it. Another 2 points of defense for Obright. Hell yeah. I'm excited to see how these promoted units really work out long term. I'm still not sure if Eldar is going to be of any use. I mean, she's still level 9, kind of unpromoted, so... She might be beyond hope at this point. I hope not. But, definitely seems like it could be. Oh, jeez. So yeah, as of late, I've just been working very hard on mixing and mastering for my album. I just like kind of went overboard, and I ended up making like 25 songs for this project, like 50 demos, and I don't know. I just started like going haywire on it at some point. I need to like actually finish everything now. I made 25 that I'm going to finish and 50 that are just kind of demos, basically. So I am just like pretty much like scrambling to try and finish it all before Halloween. Although I'm starting to think it might be a good idea to just kind of release just a couple Halloween songs and then just keep working on it until it's finished. Because like, like if I rush it, it won't be that great. But if I take my time on it, you know, maybe it'll actually work out. So I'll probably do the latter. But I'm definitely going to get some Halloween songs and try and release them for Halloween. Come on, Frank. Oh, hey, we got Weaverns. Didn't see those before. Oh no, I've been working at it for about a year. I've just been like making a whole bunch of demos. I made like probably about 30 within like 3 months. So most of it is new. I just, I've been spending a lot of time working on the mixing and mastering portion for about the past year and a half-ish. It's around there. So yeah, it's definitely been a long project at this point. I have a lot of stuff that I'm planning on working on in the future. I'm thinking I might try making a Bossa Nova project. I don't know how that'll go, but I've always been a big fan of the Bossa Nova genre. All right, Eldar, time to prove your power. Oh, jeez. Wait, what was that other spell that we have? Oh, yes. Support. Can't forget about that. That's a good spell. Man, Justin really didn't take much damage at all from that. Might as well heal. I expected a lot more damage from that. Bring Ratchet up here and help with the Weavern. Oh my god. If only the anime had this voice acting. I'd watch an entire series of that. That would be fantastic. I mean, I would adore if they were like, one day, like, they made another pixel art Shining Force, but they used, like, the same kind of vocal tracks from this game. That would be an interesting compromise between the two. Oh, counter. Let's see. Gotta heal Don Perez because he's dying. So I had a very good weekend. I kind of just like I spent the weekend playing a game called Costume Quest with my girlfriend, and we both really needed it.
Take this.
It's basically a game uh, where you just like play as some kids going trick or treating, but then like the costumes like come to life, and you start battling like goblins and stuff, and like turn-based RPG battles, like, and you can like build other costumes and gain other classes to fight with, and I genuinely like it. It's pretty neat. It's also kind of reactionary combat, similar to like Paper Mario and stuff. A good bit more simplistic, but it's still pretty nice. It's got those Halloween vibes that we crave. You just kind of go by, like door by door and just trick or treat. Summons Phoenix, huh? Well, another Wyvern. Okay. They really went right for Symbios the moment I turned my back. Very smart. Okay, this time they're like running away instead of like just standing their ground. This is different. Another kill for Sybil. So yeah, we pretty much spent the entire Sunday just being with each other, drinking tea and coffee, and just kind of hanging out. Amazing level for Sybil. Wow. Definitely need some people to get healed over here, I'm pretty sure. I suppose we just attack for now. There's not really much else we can do at the moment. Man, Grace is powerful. Alright. I guess this current project that I'm working on is like a good bit different than a traditional Halloween album. Because originally I wanted to be like some really spooky music and use the harmonic major and harmonic minor scales, because that's how you make Halloween music basically. But I started thinking about it more, and I started using like some major scales, some minor scales, trying to make some happy and some sad songs, because I realized at one point that I really wanted to be more than just a Halloween album, because like Halloween's always been something really important to me. But I thought that maybe I could like kind of tell a story with it. So I started like delving into writing different types of feelings rather than just spooky. So that's where the majority of my time has been going lately. I bet Spark could probably finish him off, probably. I get that. I just, I've never taken the time to really learn how to read purely based off of sheet music. I probably could if I spent like a lot of time on it. But like, I don't know, like I've always kind of been an improv pianist rather than somebody that like kind of reads notation. My mom used to do that too, actually. She used to only read notation. She would like kind of like do improv off of that too sometimes, if I remember right. But for the most part, she just went off of notation, and she would like play songs whenever I like wake up in the morning, like before school.
Take this.
It's really, really nice to wake up to your mom playing piano and singing. Like, she was really good at it. I still don't know why she stopped, but she was really talented. She was more of an organ player, so playing the organ's pretty difficult. It's really hard to do. Like, getting to the point where you can read, like, sheet music just really flawlessly, like, takes so much work and effort, you know? Let's see. Send our good old Albright up here. But I would definitely like to learn that. You definitely know more than me when it comes to sheet music. I got a lot to learn when it comes to that. Yeah, that's kind of like over time, I feel like we do tend to lose our skills if we don't do it enough. But the thing, at least how I think of it is like it's a lot easier to learn back again, you know? Like I feel like if you were to like give it another try again and like really work at it, you'd learn it a lot faster than you did the first time at least. But yeah, it does tend to happen sometimes. Oh, okay. Still though, I mean, it's still pretty great that you can read notation and still do that though. Like to a degree, like I think that's pretty cool. Any kind of music that anybody can really make, either if it's notation or if it's just like improv or pretty much whatever. Like, you know, everything you play and everything you make is a reflection of you in some way. And I think that's just genuinely really beautiful. Notation is something I would definitely like to get better at, though. Indeed you are. Music is gorgeous. Music is like the lifeblood of everything, I think. It's like one of the few things that transcends both like humanity and life itself. It's one thing that's will pretty much always be there as long as something has hearing. And just to know that music is like the soundtrack to life. It'll always like it'll be the grand like heroic notes of inspiration to one's goals. It will be like the sad emotional parts to those like really emotional parts to life. It'll be like the really happy moments to every bit of joy in existence. It's just so absolutely gorgeous to me. And just to know that I get to be a part of that in any way, even though I am partially deaf, just really makes me happy. Makes me feel like I have purpose, you know? Because if I can add to that kind of beauty and existence, either if like, you know, because when I do die one day, you know, I hope that my music will live well beyond me, but I like to think that alternate universe versions of me will probably have made the same type of music. So, I don't know. I'm getting into like, I'm getting into weird alternate dimension stuff now. I like to just think about that stuff. I don't think any of it is really concrete. I just like to kind of dabble, you know. Just kind of thoughts hanging out, looking out at my deck, drinking a cup of coffee kind of stuff, you know. No, I gotta keep Masquerain back here, actually. But yeah, I was like playing Moon the other day, and I saw like I got this item that allowed you to like talk to flowers, and like I talked to this one flower, and the flower is just like, music is the key to eternal youth. I was just kind of thinking about it like, what? Yeah, I can tell you about that in a moment here.
Get ready.
I do think that's probably going to happen. I, like, in my experience, I think that the universe is infinite, and there's probably, like, a countless amount of, like, different alternate dimension versions of pretty much each of us. At least, I like to think of that. I have no concrete proof. It's just a theory. A game theory. But, okay. So, Moon is a anti-RPG. It's a claymation and 32-bit and like pixel art type of game. It was made on the PlayStation in Japan. And it was like a cult classic over there. But we never got it here in America until actually just like last month. Yeah, Moon Remix RPG Adventure. That's exactly it. I've been keeping an eye on that game for like the past few years. I heard that it was coming to America just like early this year, and I've been so happy about that. Like, and now that I finally get to play it, like it's actually really nice. It's like the perfect game to play like right before bed, I think, because it's just like it's really peaceful. It's not exactly like games like Animal Crossing per se. It's more of like you're just kind of going from like town to town in different kinds of areas, really, and like yeah, pretty much. You just play as like some random kid that got sucked into the game, and it's your job to clean after his mess, which is like I think it's really creative. You're just kind of like reviving all the monsters that end up getting killed. And meanwhile, you're just kind of like jamming to all these tunes on the moon disc you have. And like, the heroes just going around on this armor of bloodlust, killing everything. And you're just like running around, reviving everything. It's some really nice polarization. Let's see if Eldar can do it. As soon as I heard like the anti-RPG and learned about how like the main character is actually considered the villain, like, and how it's just like a parody of how like in Dragon Quest where you just ransack people's homes and like steal their stuff and all that, and it's just a parody of that in of itself. Like, you can, like, you pretty much try to do those things that you normally do in an RPG in Moon, and the NPCs like call you out for it and call you an asshole, basically. It's really, really funny sometimes. Exactly. You're doing pretty much every single RPG. Exactly. It's like the #1 thing you gotta know how to do in RPGs. You try doing that in Moon though, but then like the bartender looks at you and says, "What are you doing?" And it's fantastic. It's also like, I think it's really nice because the NPCs do different things on different days. You can pretty much like go up to any NPC, give them an item, and be like, hey, what do you think about this item? And then they might tell you something interesting that like, oh, hey, yeah, that person goes to the bar on so-and-so days. And then like, you actually go to the bar and you find them there, and then they like tell you about some like super important stuff that you didn't know about before. The town feels very alive, despite like being one of the most strange worlds I've ever played in a video game ever. I really think it's something special. Even though it's like, I guess like the closest kind of genre I could describe it to would be just like a puzzle game, really. It's a puzzle game under the guise of an RPG. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was like mainly just Earthbound. I didn't know he actually played Moon and had inspiration from that too. That makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. Thanks for bringing that to my attention, Severin. Oh, you didn't play it? Huh. Guess he must have... I'm curious how we got inspiration from it. Yeah, that's probably true. I guess these skeletons are just gonna keep coming at this point. I guess I gotta, like, block their spawns. Come on, Fake, you can do it. I'm so happy I have Frank this time. I don't think I had him in the first time I played this, and, like, I'm so happy that I actually have him this time. Because I didn't think, like, how to recruit him was so literal. Oh, Eldar. I'm getting a nice attack boost here, at least. Ooh, wow. Symbio's learned the Spark Spell. Yep, it stands for love level. It's kind of the... It's basically like the more good actions you do, like reviving monsters or like uncovering hidden secrets and like, or like just like uncovering side quests and like certain NPCs like stories, because like it all gains you love points in different ways. I think it's really cool because it's just, it really builds like the different kinds of NPCs. Like I've discovered so much about nearly every single NPC in the game at this point, and man, they really feel alive. That was like the biggest problem I had with Animal Crossing New Horizon, was that like a lot of the characters didn't feel really alive to me. A lot of the characters' personalities were really copy and paste, it felt like. It didn't feel like I was living with a whole bunch of villager, like little animal people. It felt like I was kind of like, just kind of playing like a world crafting simulator, which was nice. I definitely love that you can like build your own island pretty much. I went to like a huge extent when it came to that, actually. Because for a long time, when Animal Crossing New Horizon, I worked on like making like different seasons for like each part of my island. I had like this like winter part of my island with like glowing snow cones and stuff. Sweet level for Dawnterrace. And then I had another area which was like stars on the ground, but then like autumn trees on top of the stars on the ground, and beneath like a bed of skies above. Like, and then I had like tons of like kind of lamp lights going around, like street lamps, and yeah, I absolutely loved like the building in that game. But pretty much all the NPCs make it had the personality equivalent of like wet paper. Even though I do love a lot of the new Animal Crossing villagers' designs. But yeah, Moon has kind of filled that itch that I was craving with like New Horizon. And it's crazy that I can say that about like a PlayStation game that like came out like over 20 years ago, you know? I guess we'll, man, these like, I guess we just gotta like run past them at this point. Because they're not gonna stop spawning, it seems. So, I gotta say, like, the biggest thing that pulls me in about Moon is, like, the music and the aesthetics. Because, that was a mistake. The music is... I really love that model. That's fun. But, The music is like so different. You could get like drum and bass. You could get like just straight up experimental. You could get like dance music. You could get like just the biggest variety of music you've ever seen. Oh geez. Okay, good. I was worried that was going to be like 75% of her HP.
Celestial Lord.
All right, that works. Huh. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. We'll just kind of go to the right. Trace is gonna die soon if I don't help him. He has a potion, but I don't really want to use that yet. That's like a full heal. That's something we should definitely wait on, I think.
Prepare to die.
Okay, good. At least we're getting some good experience from this. Huh. This would probably be the best then.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Claymation and like the 32-bit pixel art that game has really blends well together. My favorite track from that game is called Pop Mayday. It's one of the most funkiest pop songs I've ever heard, ever. And it is just like pure joy. I adore it so much. They also have like a rendition of Clair de Lune, which is one of my favorite classical songs. It's just an extremely pretty song, and they do an absolute beautiful cover version of it. Oh jeez, I really need better healing items. Yeah, right? Like, Clair de Lune is so pretty. Like, I've been thinking about maybe trying to do a remix of it and try and, like, mess with the composition. I'm not sure if I will, but it's, like, such a pretty song. I'm strongly tempted to give it a try. I took a look at the composition in more depth, and, like, it really blew me away how much, like, the track works with, like, who needs healing the most? Dawntrace, I think, needs a healing. I don't even have enough to heal. Oh, God. I guess we'll do that. So, they, like, constantly shifted the tempo and the classical piece of that. Like, it goes back and forth by, like, 5 decibels in the tempo, just over and over and over, up and down, up and down. It's like, man, the rhythm of that song is really nice. It is really pristine. That was a big mistake. No, that's kind of opened myself up for, like, defeat at that point. I think the best option I have is, like, doing it from here. I love, like, songs that focus about, like, the moon and nighttime. Because, like, that's one of my favorite aesthetics when it comes to music, is just bringing night to life and giving it, like, this very beautiful, very melodic kind of feeling. It's just such a great theme for songs, I think. Oh no. Yep, if I would attack with Symbios from that other side, that would have been game over. Huh. No, I should go from a 30% angle like this. That works. I'll do that.
Celestial Lord.
Okay, so we'll bring Ratchet over here. Might as well do this. Get another kill. I would love to listen to more classical music when I have the time. Now that I have my bike going, like, I'm really gonna try and take advantage of, like, listening to as many different songs on YouTube as I can. Because, like, just going biking for a little bit, like, gives me the opportunity to listen to music that I wouldn't have had the chance to otherwise. It really helps my creativity so much. So, a quick little blaze one should do it.
Here I come.
I biked like 10 miles and it felt like nothing because like it was mostly flat land that I was biking on. It's only when you start like involving hills and stuff that it starts getting really difficult. It also could be that like I've just been like biking a lot lately and I've just gotten used to it. That's probably also a good fair point to what I've been like how I've been like biking for 10 miles so much. Yeah, it was like, it's been the same for me, honestly. I haven't biked in like years and years and years. I just like started biking like last month and like, I'm so happy that I did because like I have so much more energy now. I feel like I can really just kind of, like, I feel like I can breathe a lot easier. Like, it's really strange just how much like just exerting yourself can really like make you feel a lot better.
Huh?
I didn't even really start biking for that reason though. The main reason I started biking was because I've been feeling trapped because of the whole pandemic. So I started thinking like, man, it'd be nice to escape from that feeling. And it actually worked. So I guess I've just kind of been keeping up on it. And the exercise has been helping out as well. Also had like a nice pomegranate a moment ago. Sweet. Randy Savage agrees with me. Oh god. Albright, you're so amazing. And he got the power axe. It's the perfect item for him to get. But yeah, I definitely recommend it if you can get the opportunity to lately, because like it really helps you like when it comes to that feeling of being trapped that a lot of us have been feeling this year. I used to actually like dread my apartment with a passion, honestly.
Prepare
Just
to
like
die.
seeing the same thing every single day for a very long time, for like 4 or 5 years, like that kind of drove me crazy. But now I'm like, now that I go biking super long distances, I'm like, oh yeah, now I'm gonna go home and like have a nice pomegranate.
Here I come.
Yeah, it's just kind of like how I've been functioning lately. I totally understand not wanting to leave home either, because I've also had positions like that too. I used to work like graveyard at Jack in the Box, and whenever I did that, I was like aching to go home. So I kind of understand both perspectives. Jack in the Crack. We used to call it Crack in the Box back at my job. It was just like, and that was exactly what it was. Cause oh man, just the feeling of like going to work and hearing somebody scream out like the drive-through like you know, the drive-through speaker just saying, "Can I get 100 tacos?" And just hearing like everybody in the, like all your coworkers suddenly have a heart attack is like, yep, back in the crack. Oh, you used to work there too? Oh, you know how I feel then. Yeah, I used to work there for like 3 or 4 years. I was a team leader there for a very long time. And I stopped doing it because I just could not deal with it anymore. At one point, I just kind of realized how much I hated it and how much I hated living at that point. And I just kind of realized, I gotta stop. Yeah, the fire is rough. It was really something else. Oh man, we really need healing for Albert. Yeah, the fires definitely sucked. My restaurants were really mismanaged. I decided to work at like the worst Jack in the Box, like, well, I decided to work at like the worst cities in Washington, like Everett and U District. Never go there, by the way. If you have a chance, never go there. There's only a couple things I could say that are good about it. There's not really much, but basically, there was a lot of crazy people that I used to deal with there. But it was mainly the mismanagement that made it an ordeal, because they ended up like treating the people there so badly that like they would walk out often, and so like the seal of sin. Wow. I mean, props to you for writing the letter. There's not a lot, like most people that, like, at least at where I worked, most people that had a problem with the manager, they would just walk out. I thought it was so funny. One day, like, I had this one coworker who had never had a job before prior. He didn't exactly know how jobs worked per se. And one day he was just working. It was a really hot summer day. And he was just sitting at the cash register and he started saying to the coworkers, "Man, it's really hot. I'm gonna go home. See you guys later." And he just walked home. Like on shift. He was supposed to be there for like 3 or 4 more extra hours. And so like they had to call me to like take up a shift. And the guy came back like a couple days later and saying like, "What, are you firing me?" It was so funny. Like he didn't even intend to walk out. He was like shocked that he actually got fired for walking out on shift. But yeah, I used to have people like walk out on shift like at like 5 or 6 in the morning, because I did graveyard a lot, and I had my grill worker walk out at like 5 a.m. and I was still figuring out how to work grill, so I was like having a panic attack at like 5 a.m. It was crazy. It's really funny now to me though. It's not that big of a deal anymore, but like at the time I was definitely freaking out. I'm glad you had some good employees there. That's really refreshing to hear. I definitely had like, there was a couple that I really did genuinely like. Because you could tell they just kind of wanted to do a good job. They just wanted to, you know, just kind of get the day over with. Didn't want to run over anybody on their way out the door kind of mentality. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt too. There was most of the coworkers were pretty bad. I actually had a couple that were pretty violent. And the main reason I say that that job was mismanaged was because there was this one coworker I had who was an ex-prison convict, and I didn't, you know, I don't judge unless I'm like in danger of losing my life or something. So this guy comes up to me at like 4 a.m. and he just walks up. Oh no, he got a critical hit on Symbios. That's bad. But he just walks up to me at 5 a.m., sits next to me. We're both looking out the drive-through window, just looking at how beautiful the morning sunrise is. And he just says, "I'd kill a man." And then he just walks away. I was so like terrified of him from that moment on. the crazy thing is, like, he like started talking to me about like hard drugs and stuff that he did, and like, you know, I didn't want any part of that. So, oh geez, do I have any healing items here? Oh god, I don't. He started talking about hard drugs, and he started showing his hard drugs to me on shift. And at that point, I started like actually getting pretty afraid for my life. So I like actually contacted my manager and was like, hey, this guy's like doing some pretty intense stuff that could get pretty bad. Can I like get shifts that are not like with him, please? And like my manager had the balls to tell me like, well, like he scolded me for doing that, and then went straight up to him and asked him if he did those heavy drugs. And so then after that happened, that guy that did the heavy drugs had a vendetta out for me and would actually like tell his coworkers about how he'd like try and jump me. It was like really crazy. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it was just some pretty crazy situations. Oh, that's a, let's see. I think I was, let's see, I've been here for 4 years, so I would have been 20 at the time. Oh my god, nobody has any healing. I was pretty young to be a team leader, so nobody really took me seriously. I had like a whole bunch of people who would like come through the drive-thru and be like, "Can I see your manager?" And I just kind of look at them and say, "Yeah, I'm the manager." And then they just laugh and say, "Okay, come on, where's the manager?" I'd say, "No, I'm the manager. See my badge?" And they just like started laughing and driving off, and I was like, "Yep, that's Jack in the Crack." Oh wow, that destroyed Irene. Didn't expect it to do that much damage. But yeah, I thought that was really funny, genuinely. But there was, like, it was mainly that guy that did the hard drugs that was, like, the most terrifying part of my job that pretty much the entire time I worked there. My manager was managing that restaurant so bad that pretty much, like, I had to leave. Pretty much leave the whole city, because like that one guy had like a whole bunch of friends who like they really wanted to jump me and like really get after me after that, so I had to pretty much book it. So that's why I am where I am at the moment. Next year I'm gonna try to move somewhere different, but you know, the place I'm at, you know, it's been treating me not so bad. Definitely could be better, but it's not that bad. Can't complain. But yeah, that another reason like I say that manager like really mismanaged the place was because he used to like make like he would call me in for shifts and say like, "Hey, you want some like extra hours?" And then like I'd come in the shift and then he'd say, "Oh yeah, don't come in the next day." And I'm just like, you know, it's like, how dare you? It's like you bring me in enticement on like extra hours and then you take away my extra hours. It's like such a dickish move. Somehow we have broken through the line of the Bolsome forces and reached Lookover. I'd say that the absence of Fiel helped out matters greatly. Perhaps Fiel was absent because he is heading after Palsas. That would be the logical guess. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you are very smart for deciding that, Severin. Like, working in fast food is like the easiest way to test your faith in humanity. Like, I've had such bad experiences at fast food that I would legit rather be homeless. Because, man, like, if I had to describe hell, that would be fast food. Because it's like the worst of retail all in one, basically. I'm so glad you know how I feel, Severin. That's exactly it, just those pity parties. Those masked monks who just went up the tower after Duke Pals's life? Hey, if you came here to see Duke Pals's, you'd better hurry up the tower now. Please protect the Duke. Let's see what we got in this town. Got some nice fall trees in this area. That's nice. It feels cool. Oh, chest. Sweet. Ooh, another map. I know we had that that axe from Obright here. Oh no, it's definitely worse. Oh man, that's like so close to what I've experienced. Like when I worked at that job. Oh my god. I'm so glad you caught that. That's a really funny quote. But yeah, when I worked at Jack in the Box, they like had me come into work when I was sick. They like actually called me in for shift. And then like halfway through the shift, they asked me if I wanted to stay, like if I could stay another 6 hours because they were understaffed. And then they had like another person leave for like the last hour. So I was like doing like drive-through, front counter, and fryer for a solid like hour or two. Just so sick, you could like visibly see it in my face. It was mental. They mistreated me so badly at that store. All right, finally get some healing drops. We could definitely archive that one. I could make a clip out of it later. That'd be fun. Gotta get some healing drops to everybody and get rid of these medical herbs because the medical herbs are not doing it anymore, that's for sure. Let's give one the ratchet and get rid of these antidote herbs. Give some to Frank. Is that a new glove for him, too? All right. We'll sell pretty much all these antidote herbs and the medical herbs. We really don't need them at this point. I think we could sell this axe too. I don't think there's any point to really keeping it, considering it's just like really, really back there, pretty much. Yep, sell that antidote herb. We could get like 1 or 2 just in case. But yeah, like these medical herbs definitely have to go. I don't think Eldar is going to be of use anymore. Even though I really want Eldar to be pretty good. I don't think it's going to happen at this point. Let's see what we got in deals. I mean, Healing Rain is pretty dope. Eldar is a bird woman. She's supposed to be really, really, really good, according to like some people who have like played through this game before. But I could just like I keep trying to train her up, but like nothing is really working, honestly. Oh hey, the Magna Glove actually does like actually is a good improvement. How about this Phoenix Sword? Oh, that's a good improvement too. And sell those old swords. Sell that Battle Blade. Sell the Steel Claw. Alright. And I think that should be good. The Swift Boots. I mean, sure. Okay, so it's an agility boost, basically. Oh, wow. Ratchet only has 13 agility? Why not? It's nice that you get, like, random deals here and there. Just need to find a weapon shop now. The weapons dealer left in a hurry. He was supposed to come back right away, but I don't see him anywhere. Oh no! So I'm thinking we might do a Halloween special this next week. Instead of like the usual Friday stream, I think we're gonna switch it up and I might stream a couple hours early. And I'm gonna try to marathon an entire game because Costume Quest seems to be like a really short game, and I feel like it's really the perfect thing to play for Halloween. I did like a kind of like a Halloween themed overlay of like, you know, the stream. I made some purple and orange stars with a black overlay in the back, and I think it'll be a nice visual for a nice little Halloween stream. So I'll see if I can make that work. It's called Costume Quest. It's a JRPG that basically you play as some kids that are going trick-or-treating, but like you're basically fighting against some goblins and stuff that are like taking away like candy from random people's houses and basically ransacking them. So when you get in the battles, it basically goes into the kids' imagination. All their costumes come to life in these huge extravagant ways, and you're basically fighting as these giant like costumes up against giant goblins and different creatures basically. The gameplay is like, it's reactionary based. It's kind of like a watered down version of Paper Mario, where like if you press a certain button, you like get an extra, a meteor dodge, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, it's the one on Steam. It's also on GOG.com. I really like it, honestly. It's pretty short from what I've seen. It's not super, super long. There's also DLC, but it's like, it's really nice for just like a nice short little period of Halloween. You get the trick-or-treat without actually trick-or-treating. You could like buy yourself like a bag of candy and like go fictionally trick-or-treating, and it's like you got all the joys of Halloween right there. Well, kinda, but you get what I mean. Those monks who went up to the tower are plotting to revive Bazome. Seems they are the Bazome sect. They must have finally found out we are overusing Lookover as the base to spy on their activities. But yeah, I think it'll be really fun to stream. Nope, already gone by you. It's like the colors and the shading are so beautiful in Costume Quest. I spent like a good few hours playing it for my girlfriend privately, and like she really liked it a lot. So did I. It was a fun time. I know, right? Bazome fanatics are trying to kill Duke Palsa. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. I know nothing about fighting. Is there anything else I can do? Oh, so I guess we haven't talked to him. Two people are really freaking out. What have we got in here? Yeah, it does have that Wind Waker kind of vibe. It's like, it's very cartoony. Actually, that's a great way to describe it, honestly. It's like a JRPG Wind Waker with very like Halloween-esque lighting and shading. Like, if you turn down the brightness just enough, like, the orange and, like, autumn glow from everything and all the bright colors really makes it seem super pretty. It basically, it, like, oozes those kind of, like, Halloween vibes that a lot of people really like. What have we got in here? Nope, it's shut tight. How about here? Sightseeing? Top of the Great Wall. If you're careful, on the northern side, you will enjoy a great view. What? An evil army in the tower? I have to protect Duke Bossis, but I really should finish dinner first. Dinner or saving the Duke? And the guy's just juggling those two. Like, oh man. Talk to this one over here. Two of us are in charge of the house chores. We've been cleaning and cooking since the morning. Oh, I just remembered something. Hold on like 2 minutes. I forgot to put something in the freezer from when I went shopping. Hold on 1 moment. I'm so glad we started talking about that. I like completely forgot that I went and bought like some frozen green peas for some dinner like later on in the week. I almost just let it melt in my backpack. Oh, that would have been bad. My memory, man. I got like a whole bunch of lollipops for trick or treat. I haven't had trick-or-treaters at my place, like, pretty much at all for, like, the past 3 or 4 years I've been here. So if I get trick-or-treaters this time, I'm gonna be pretty mad. But, I decided to get some lollipops for it, just in case. Do you plan the chase after the evil sect army and go up the tower? That's what I thought you would do. There's something else I'd like to ask you to do. In the confusion, a group of bandits went into the ruins looking for treasure. Can you stop them too? Fiel is already gone from here. Lord Symbios, let's hurry over to see Duke Bossis as quickly as we can. Yep. Alright. So I guess it's time we go up here now. Duke Bossis should be just above us. Fiel seems to have just gone up the tower. If we hurry, we can still save Duke Bossis. You got here a lot quicker than I expected, Symbios. Here he is, standing there, menacingly. I was going to have a leisurely talk with Bossis before I destroyed you, but I guess my plans have changed. I was beginning to like you, Symbios, but it saddens me to end your life. Perhaps I'll keep your soul in a jar. Oh, what a joy. Did you hear that, John Torres? He'll keep my soul in a jar. We have managed to catch up to the High Priest Fiel. In Conrad's memory, we must protect Bossis. Now we shall avenge your father, Lord Symbios. By the way, I also wanted to mention this. The reason why I'm not playing like the translated version of this is I want to see like the impact and like just how different the translated version is from the original English translation of the first one. I want to see like how much the quality differs, because I bet it's going to be quite a bit. I feel like it would be nice to kind of start off with this and then see how much better it gets along down the road. So that's pretty much the only reason I haven't tried it. Alright, let's get Sybil up here. if anything, I want this stream to be a good example of just how good the translations are compared to the originals. Because those people really put a lot of hard work into that, and I really want to show, like, the contrast. Looks like we got some Hellhound, or a Hellhound here. Some more Lizard Men. I want to see, like, the stats on, like, this thing here. Cerberus. Yep, classic Cerberus. 48 attack. Pretty sweet. Oh? Wow, look at all that treasure in there. Oh, that's the entrance. Okay. Cool. I love how many different objectives there are in Shining Force 3. Like, it's probably one of my favorite parts is it really makes you have to think about what you want and how you're going to get it. It makes you juggle, like, different objectives at once. It's really nice and makes me have to think, like, a lot harder. Oh, I love that green sky. Can't wait for the mimics to show up. That'll be fun. What are some of your favorite mimics? Because there's like so many different kinds of mimics. It's like, I think it's a fun conversation topic to just talk about which one's a fan favorite at this point. Mimics are definitely evil, for sure. There's gotta be, like, there must have been, like, people who have gone as mimics for, like, trick-or-treating, right? Like, definitely. Nice counter, Sybil. Mimics that give you insane XP are the best. Yeah, that's true too. I like how these thieves are not even waiting for you to get to the entrance. They're just like, yep, I'm already there. I know, right? Alright, Sybil, go after them. Oh. Send Oberyn after them. They'll send Dawn Turris in, and I think I'll keep everybody else behind. For some reason, this map reminds me a lot of Grandia. There's like this one wall dungeon in particular that just really reminds me of this. Like, it has something to do with the wall textures. Can't wait to play through Grandia when I have time. Yep. Send Dawn Turris in, and I guess we'll keep Noon back. Oh, what am I thinking? I keep thinking like, oh, Noon doesn't have that much defense. He'll get destroyed. But then, like, no, 35. Probably has more defense. Yep, more defense than Ratchet. More defense than Justin by a lot. More defense than Symbios. Man. It's crazy that he's a pre-promote, and he's so good.
Take this.
Normally you'd think like pre-promotes would have at the very least low growths, but no, no, not this, not noon. All right. So I heard like this show called Clone High is getting like a season 2. And me and my girlfriend ended up hearing about that. We decided to actually give it a try and see what that show is all about. We actually ended up enjoying it a lot. Like, it's actually genuinely hilarious. Oh, okay. Could have been worse. Use a good heal here.
Celestial Lord.
Oh. The goddess tier. I think I definitely want that. Oh, man. How many chests we got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. I love how, like, there's so much treasure in this game. So much opportunity. When I was biking today, I saw, like, this huge, massive wall of forest, like, right behind some suburbia. It was just, like, this, really high up hill with a whole bunch of trees just cascading really, really, really high. And it just made me think, like,
Bear my Arctic blast.
man, that must be so cool to live at that house. Like, if you're lucky enough to grow up there, that must have been so cool. Just have, like, this massive wall of forest behind. And it's just, like, I saw, like, this one house that, like, the parents must have been, like, really good engineers or something. Because, like, they built, like, a literal, like, tree house. Like, it looked like an actual house on top of a tree. Instead of, like, just, like, a tiny little shed or something. It was, like, pretty huge. Comparatively to most tree houses I've seen. I was just, like, so shocked to see that. It was so cool. I'm very thankful for what I got to grow up with when it came to, like, scenery. Because, like, where I grew up back in Minnesota, I had, like, this big forest in my backyard. It was just how far would I describe it? It's no further than, like, a tiny little park, I would say. But it was really atmospheric in a way. Let's send Justin after this one. Because Justin already has a ton of experience at this point. So at nighttime, I would hear a whole bunch of cicadas and a whole bunch of, like, birds and bats and different stuff like that. But it was mostly, I was mostly really thankful because, like, at nighttime, I would open up the blinds and I would just look outside and I would just see, like, a star-filled sky over, like, a whole bunch of trees. And it was really magical to me because you could see the city in the background, like, way in the distance. Just these, like, cascading towers with big, bright lights. 2 points of defense on Symbios is great. But, I also had, like, some train tracks near me. So I would often hear, like, in the distance, just some trains kind of rattling together. Or some, you know. And, it was just, like, so calming to me to fall asleep to. Surprisingly, because like those trains can get pretty loud. I don't know how I slept through that so easily. Ooh, we definitely want that small mithril.
Prepare to die.
Oh. Nope, not a one shot. Ooh, we can catch up. I'm definitely gonna do that. Man, this thief has so much HP, but somehow we like got like 30 damage off. Wow. So I guess you only have to hit these thieves once in order to get their treasure. That's nice. Despite like how 2020 has been so far, I actually did manage to see a bunch of like Halloween decorations outside some houses. Like some people had like skeletons just like hanging out in lawn chairs, like holding up a drink with a big smile, you know, like. And then like somebody had the creativity to like hang up a skeleton up on top of like a basketball like ring, just like dunking like a ball and like had it just like had him just hanging there with a big smile. Just like I love the creativity that some people have around this time of year. It's so nice to see. There's also some huge like there was like a huge giant black cat like blow up kind of. You know. The word escaped me for a moment there. Oh, fire breath right away. Okay. Is that gonna one shot? Oh, Justin lives. How much MP does it cost to actually use? Summon Fire Phoenix. 8 MP, huh? I'm curious, what does this look like?
Rise, Phoenix.
My god, he's just sounded so tired. Rise, Phoenix. Just like falling asleep halfway through his sentence.
Rocket punch.
Oh my god. I love it. Rise, Phoenix. My god. Love this game. Can I like get a heal 2 off from like... Okay, good.
Celestial Lord.
Good. That was a decent amount of HP back too. Oh. Oh no, you're not keeping that large missile. No way. Gotta cut him off. Is that gonna be a kill?
Get ready.
Oh, I bet. Oh, wow. Civil is a very decent unit. Oh. Oh no, the Perilous is still there. Oh, thank you, Albright. Oh my god, thank you. I was worried we were not going to get that mithril. So we definitely need that mithril. Now that we're a bit ahead of them, we could probably race to actually get the rest of the treasure instead of just like picking it up after they get it. We got 2 more chests to get, and we gotta get the large mithril from the thief here. And I think we're good after that. Okay, so can Noon use magic from here? Nope. What, freeze 2? What, spark 2? Oh, well, we could get spark 2 off. Is it worth it, though? Not really. I'm so excited to have that pumpkin pie later. Oh, hey, you survived again. Putting Just in there was such a bad idea. Still can't get him with magic. Yep. I can't use magic again with him. I wanted to hear Bryce Phoenix again.
Take this.
Good hit. Game design wise, I really say like this game is mostly really solid. The only, like, still to this point in the game, the only issue I've really had is just with the NPC AI that's supposed to be on your side. That's like the only problem I've had. Everything else has been really fantastic. There goes the thief. And, guess we could do that. Any bit of experience we can get is good. And, if we can get the attack off again, we can get that large mithril from him. Oh, and we do! Counter. No! I was hoping for a counter. Now they got me blocked in. Well, mostly. I can still get around him. This is gonna eat up like a couple bits of movement. At least Sybil's over there. So, there is this one drink that I really like. I don't drink very often, but I got this one drink. It's an eggnog brandy. It, like, I'm a big fan of eggnog, and, like, I tried this drink one Christmas just out of curiosity, and I ended up loving it with a passion. So, every, like, once in a while, pretty much, like, every Christmas, every Halloween, I get drunk, but, I pretty much rarely ever do it. Mostly because, like, this drink is, like, barely sold. But I definitely recommend it if you like eggnog. If you don't, it's not for you, for sure. So I definitely understand not liking eggnog. There's definitely, like, certain types of eggnog that are really bad, too. Especially, like, the light eggnog. Like, there's something that tastes really off about, like, diet or low, you know, like, diet eggnog. Just does not work. Are we actually going to fight Fiel here? I bet they're going to do that trope where it's like, we defeat him brutally, and then it's just gonna cut to a cutscene. It's like, no, he's too strong. That's like one of my pet peeves when it comes to like video games. Like, if we go to the effort to actually beat a big boss and actually do it, like, then like we should be able to do it within the cutscene. Wait, is that? There's no way that thief is actually leaving. No way. I'm gonna make a save here just to be sure. There's no way he's actually leaving though. No way. What's this one got in it? Can't open. Well. Gotta use that healing drop. Well, at least Obright got those 2 attacks in and actually got the large and small mithril. Very fortunate that that happened. Oh, but we got the counter off. I always think, like, when it comes to, if you're gonna have like your player characters go up against a boss, and you're gonna have like the cutscene have them like actually like, you know, grovel or like whatever, like the boss just like gloats or whatever, like have like the boss actually defeat you to do that, and don't make it like, well, the player characters won, but no, the boss is too strong anyway. It's like, come on, if you're gonna do that, make the boss super hard. Like, see what I'm saying? Kind of like, if we actually defeat a boss, like, let us defeat the boss in the cutscene too. Otherwise, don't do like the, no, he's too strong when we actually beat him. That's basically what I'm saying. It's probably best not to keep Symbios too close to all of the action. I'm gonna go for Ratchet here. Oh no. I didn't expect the critical. Oh, well, at least we got a counter off. Ratchet's pretty solid. We're gonna use like, oh, I was so hoping to actually deal some more damage. Like 19 damage, like with your priest, is pretty amazing. Oh. Well. We got most of the treasure. It's not worth going back for that last one. Let's use a Spark 2 here.
Spirits, help me.
Oh, wow. Like that. Turn down a bit. This is time we're gonna do it. Alright. Sorry about that. Is that gonna be a kill? Yep. Dawnturst didn't have a chance. That's a phrase that you'll rarely ever hear. Alright, now let's bring Mascarin back here. Decent. good defense gains that we're getting per level here. Promotion gains are really nice. We need to just start doing a lot of damage at this point. So far, like, my favorite part about this map is just, like, the nice sky. Like, the green and the blue really work well together. It's a really good level up, too. Wow. Well, we got a healing drop. That works. Well, could have been worse. Oh my god. Man, these lizard men are great with their critical hit ratios. Good job, Ratchet. Me and my girlfriend watched like the Halloween episode of Cat Dog, and we ended up really liking it quite a bit. It was just like, it's nice to watch Halloween specials around Halloween.
Celestial Ball.
It's great to see your girlfriend just like really passionate about like what she's into, you know. In my case, she's really into like animation and stuff, going to college for it, so she's gonna try and make some cartoons someday. And I can't wait to see what she makes. I bet she'll do a really great job at that. So, naturally, we like to watch a lot of cartoons together. So this Halloween season has been a massive binge on like different types of Halloween episodes. We've watched the Gravity Falls Halloween special too, and that's definitely one of my favorites. Big fan of Gravity Falls. Fantastic show. Not sure if we're gonna beat this map. Definitely gonna try though. We have some solid units that are still alive. We've lost a few, but not too terribly bad.
Switch on!
Ooh, some good experience with Symbiotes. Don't mind if I do. I love orange and purple lights this time of year. Like, just those two in particular. Like, it's just so pretty to me. Orange, purple, and black are, like, really fantastic color combinations. Add a little bit of red in there, too, and it's wonderful.
Celestial Wall.
Alright, level 4 Grace. Who should we go for first? We could go this way. Or we could just go straight for Fiel here. But if we do that, there's a good, strong chance that they're just going to pincer attack us, depending on the AI. Which I'm very curious to see what they do. They're going to come after us? If not, then I suppose we could just go straight for Fiel here. See if that works. I keep wondering what these maps are used for. Nope, Ratchet doesn't have any more heals. Not good at all. Yeah, it looks like they're coming after me, so it looks like I'm probably gonna have to... Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go after them first. Gotta heal Mascarin.
Celestial War.
So, I got some bread a couple days ago, but I decided to try getting some cheese for once, since I rarely ever do that. I decided to get some port wine cheddar. And like, port wine cheddar and bread is really nice. I like it quite a bit.
Bear my Arctic blast.
It's not my favorite kind of cheese. I definitely think there's better. We got Soul Blast, okay. But I definitely did enjoy it. More damage in on the Lizard Man.
Take this.
All right. Man, I am getting really lucky on the counters. Oh, they're just lining themselves up at this point. This is perfect for like some nice magic attacks. Do you have to heal anymore? No, no, I think we're actually good. Which means, can we use support from here? Nope, nope, we can't. But I bet we can if we do this. That works.
Celestial
So I fixed up my lighting. A while ago, I mentioned how I bought these like autumn lights. Big fan. Let's sure, let's do that.
Spirits, help me.
So with these autumn lights I have and these fake autumn leaves, I put the autumn leaves like over the autumn lights, and it like creates this like nice little forest effect over like the walls and the ceiling in my apartment. So it makes everything feel like I'm in just like this amber forest. It's really nice. No, it's probably best that I just hang back with Justin this time. Let's do this. I need to double check how much attack power Sybil has, because this is pretty crazy. 55. Wow, she is really solid. Is she my highest attacker? 50? 45? Wow, 45 for Grace. The buffest of healers, for sure. No, no. It's just Justin, I think, is better. Yep, better by just a little bit.
War.
Even if Noon like runs out of MP, I'm sure Noon will be pretty helpful. I thought that was gonna be like a critical hit or something. Yep, they're coming at me full force now. Hopefully Ratchet... Okay, good. Alright. I bet Noon could just get this kill just by attacking. Oh, okay. That works too. Man. Sybil is one of my favorite units so far. I'm very, very impressed.
Celestial Lord.
Very good chance that we're probably going to egress this round, but I'm not going to, you know, there's a chance we won't. It all depends.
Return!
Either way, it's some good experience we're getting, that's for sure. And we don't have to worry about that dungeon, too. Unless we have the opportunity to get those other treasures that we missed. I'm just curious why that thief left. What made the AI change from, like, getting treasure? Yeah, that's, like, not bad at all. It's kind of damage. Oh, man. Ooh, confusion. Oh, no. Oh. Well, that was a series of events. Okay, good.
Rocket punch!
Jeez. Who needs healing? Ratchet.
Celestial Lord.
Let's keep Symbios back here. Okay, so the mass monks, I guess, are still coming after me. Well, how much MP? Well, I guess we could do that.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Love it.
Take this.
That could be a kill. Okay, good. So what I was mentioning earlier about that Grandia game in particular, like one reason I really like that game is just because of how aggressive the battle system is. It really favors when you're aggressive, which is really nice for like how I like to play games usually. I always think aggressive is pretty fun. Oh.
You disgust me.
There's Fiel. Good old Fiel. Alright. So, basically in Grandia, like, the best way I could entice you to it is just saying that, like, there's an active time bar on the side, kind of like similar to Final Fantasy VI, but you can like actively see it like go down a line. And if you'd attack an enemy before the just before like the enemy gets their turn, you can stun lock them, and it allows you to get another turn, another round of everybody attacking them before the enemy even gets a chance to move. It's like so favors like when you take risks. It's wonderful. Especially for like bosses, you know, you get to like this really hard boss in particular. You're just like it's getting super clutch, nearly everybody's dead, and then oh, the boss is just about to get their turn and you attack right at that moment and win because you stun lock them. Wonderful feeling. Another good level for Ratchet. I thought somebody was coming from Blackguard. Finally, you show your face, Palsus. Oh, if you are here, that must mean, oh my lord, Conrad. Tell me, is he well? Since Valkyrie headed south, heralding the reawakening of Bolzome, I feared this would happen. Now your presence confirms my predictions. Before Lord Conrad passed away, he told us to come to you, Duke Palsus, and protect you from Bolzome. I made a promise to Conrad that if anything should happen to him, I would mentor Symbios. I prayed this day would never come. Unfortunately, that promise cannot be kept now that I am here. And you went to the trouble of coming way out here to kill me, Fiel. High Priest of Bolzome. How thoughtful of you. But how do you know my name? Your intelligence is indeed vast, all the more reason for our little chat. I'm afraid your idea of chat requires blind obedience or brainwashing. Either way, I'd rather not, thank you. If that's the case, join Symbios in the grave, my intellectual Duke Palsus. Really hope we actually beat him if we win. Nope, nope, there's no surviving that. Tornado level 4. Yep. See you later, Ratchet. Well, I guess we're sending Symbios back here. Well, Grace can't really heal anymore. But she does do some great damage, at least. Noon can't, like, has no MP left either. And I don't want to use that goddess tier. Not now, anyway. Okay, good. If we do end up egressing, we're definitely going to be way better off next time. That's for sure. Well, might as well get that attack boost if we're gonna do that. Man, it's like so great seeing 2 points increase every time now instead of 1. Okay.
Vanish.
Oh my god, that animation is so terrifying. That was the most terrifying Uncanny Valley I've seen in this game. Followed by one of the most hilarious voice acting lines I've ever heard. My god, what just happened? Just vaporize that mask monk real quick. Surprise Palaces is not doing anything. I highly doubt this is gonna go well.
Take this.
Oh, okay. It's only 16 though. With only 4 units left, I'm skeptical. Okay, they're going after Symbios. I might have to egress one way or another. Okay, Fio's going directly after Grace with Wendigo. God, look at that. That's insane. And just insane damage output too. Wow. Yeah, it's definitely looking like an egress. Hey Asmodee, welcome to the Void. I think our best option is just going straight for him at this point. How you doing today? Plays 3. Glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty good today too. I did some biking. Biked like 10 miles around. I got to see a whole bunch of Halloween decorations. Got to see a whole bunch of different sites I haven't seen before. Then I dropped by Safeway on the way home and picked myself up some like Halloween snacks.
Take this.
Like some pumpkin pie, you know. Some pumpkin soup. I'm gonna give them like one more turn. Maybe they might actually be able to do it. I doubt it, but like I do want to see if this is possible. I might be able to do this, but it would be like super clutch. Oh my god. Noon is like going to save like this entire round right here somehow. I doubt this is gonna happen, but maybe if I get a whole bunch of specials attack, like a whole bunch of special attacks in a row, maybe? Maybe. I definitely don't want to bunch up too intensely. Very true. We got a whole bunch of levels and we got a whole bunch of treasure. So even if we do egress, we're going to be way better off than we were like at this attempt. So, well, yeah, let's make a return, I think. All right, let's get everybody revived again. So yeah, I pretty much spent all of my most of my weekend kind of hanging out with my girlfriend. We were like playing some Costume Quest. It's like a Halloween type RPG. It's a very short RPG, but It fully encompasses like the Halloween vibes of just like going trick-or-treating with your friends. You basically play as a whole bunch of kids going trick-or-treating, but like there are these goblins going in certain houses and stealing candy, and you basically fight the goblins, but like when the battles initiate, it like goes to the imagination of the kids, and everybody like becomes their costumes, like giant robots and like giant like knights and all that. They go up against like actual giant like goblins, and yeah, it's just full of like atmospheric Halloween vibes. Combat's kind of like watered down Paper Mario, where you press buttons in reactionary to like certain attacks and stuff like that. I like it quite a bit. I think we might play that for a Halloween special. Make a save. Nope. That's not gonna work. Okay. Does anybody need any curing? Okay. Well, looks like we're good. We might want to switch out Eldar, though. Because, like, Eldar is dying, like, almost constantly. Yeah, I definitely highly recommend it. If you want to watch it instead, we're going to have a stream of it this next Friday. But it's also pretty cheap on Steam, so I'd say give it a shot either way. Because it's definitely a fun time. It's the best way to experience trick-or-treating as an adult. Where's my... there's my base. Alright. Who could I switch out Eldar for? Don't really have many options. Hayward has 37 attack, and Eldar, yeah. I think Hayward has a much better chance than Eldar here. And back to the battle we go. I'm so glad I got to see some Halloween decorations. I'm glad that some people at least got in the Halloween spirit this year. I totally understand if people are not feeling too spooky this year. Because this year has just kind of been all over the place, and not many people are expecting trick-or-treaters, you know, because of everything going on. I decided to get some Halloween candy anyway, just in case, like, trick-or-treaters do show up. They haven't shown up at my door for years, though, so if they actually show up this year, I'm going to be pretty shocked. But yeah, I got like some lollipops and some stuff, so, you know. Yeah, quote unquote, for the kids. I mean, if the kids don't get it, it'll always be nice to have. Halloween's like that one day out of the year that I decide to actually like enjoy sweets and like all sorts of stuff like that. Because most of the time I try to avoid it because both my parents have diabetes, so I gotta watch out for sugar especially. So Halloween is basically my cheat day. I got like some eggnog brandy, so I'm looking forward to having that on Halloween too. Me and my girlfriend are gonna like marathon like a whole bunch of Halloween movies and stuff. Should be fun.
Prepare to die.
Do you like any Halloween themed movies? Do tell, do tell. I am always up for recommendations. Very true. I still haven't seen like a lot of, pretty much any classic horror slashers. I know that Halloween is really popular. Oh yeah, Hocus Pocus. That would be a good one to watch. I hear that everybody really likes the Halloween soundtrack, especially. It's good to get some experience for Frank here. I definitely want to use him. I don't remember this map at all from when I played it the first time, so I really feel like this is probably brand new from like what I've experienced. Whoa, that was a camera glitch. Have no idea if Hayward is actually going to survive down the road, but he's definitely better than like other units I have at the moment. I'd say both. Because I'm definitely, like, into some horror stuff. Not, like, I'm not that deep into it. I'm more of just kind of dipping my feet into it, I'd say. But I'm definitely interested. But I definitely like a lot of Halloween-themed stuff as well. That's more on the campy side. So, yeah, I would say both. I remember I watched like the first like zombie movie that we had like that was made. I can't remember the exact name of it, but like I know that it's like free to watch on YouTube. I think it's just called Night of the Living Dead, I think. Pretty simple kind of title. Let's see. I think that's a dead Frank if I do that, probably. I gotta wait until everybody else catches up. When I was watching Night of the Living Dead, like, the main thought that was going through my head was, man, these zombies were walking slow. Pretty much everybody could just run around them. But, I do remember liking a fair bit of it. All right.
Take this.
Oh, cool. That's great to know. All right. Set everybody else up right here. I'm always curious to like dip my toes into more horror movies and stuff because I've barely seen any. All right. Sonic Wave, okay. Creep show. Okay. Let me take a screenshot of that real quick for later. Oh, it's by Stephen King? I'm super curious. I've seen a few Stephen King's like stuff. Not a lot, but I've seen so much about him, and like his horror movies interest me a lot. I also like, I think like, I grew up with like the Goosebumps type of shows too, so I definitely enjoyed that a good bit, along with like the, oh god, what was the other one? There was like another one that was made after that. I can't remember the name though. A parody of 50s horror? That sounds fun. I'd be up for that. Thanks for the recommendation. I really appreciate it. It really helps me out because now I have a lot more options for when me and my girlfriend get together next week. Is this like a glitch? Like, I don't think I'm supposed to be in this dungeon without the thieves. Oh no, still got the spawns. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds perfect. Thank you so much. I remember like when it comes to like super scary horror films, like, oh god, there was this one that came out recently that a lot of people really liked, that I was pretty curious about. Oh god, it's like on the tip of my tongue. Man, that is a lot of attack boost. If I do this, like, is this gonna like one shot?
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Oh, okay. No, it only affects physical attacks, I guess. I'm gonna spark off, though. Yeah, let's get the dragon.
Here I come.
I always thought like the Goosebumps series was more of just really funny most of the time. Because like the acting and everything like was just so bad it was hilarious most of the time. Like one thing about me that a lot of people know especially is just that how much I love bad voice acting and bad acting. Just because like if it's really bad it just turns into a comedy no matter how serious they try to make it. Oh, the Evil Dead movies. I've heard a lot of good things about them. Haven't seen them yet, but I've heard tons of good things. Sweet. I'll make sure to. And take another screenshot of that so I don't forget. Thank you, thank you. Definitely feeling good for this fight. Got a lot more units this time. Nope, can't attack from too far below. That's a shame. I'm all for it.
Celestial Lord.
Me and my girlfriend are huge in the animation and stuff, so we've been watching a lot of like cartoon Halloween specials so far. So we're definitely into like trying some horror movies and stuff here and there too. So my girlfriend definitely likes a lot of the horror stuff too. So I definitely want to get more into it.
Bullseye.
Oh, jeez. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Okay. I'm up for that. Thank you so much. This will be a good quest for a treasure. This is pretty confusing because normally this map right here is like a race. You have like thieves that are coming in trying to like snag the treasure before you. But like apparently if you egress and then come back, the dungeon is still open but the thieves are gone. So I guess I have unlimited access to like keep going, so that works. Is Beetlejuice more of considered like a Halloween flick, or is it more of considered just a general kind of like campy, kind of like just a show in general? I've always kind of been curious about that. Yeah, I'd say it's great in general.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
I think so too. It definitely feels like it. The fly? Oh, that's curious. Okay. I'm up for that.
Here I come.
I'm so excited for Halloween. Oh man. So far my plan for Halloween is like
Take this.
Jeff Goldblum, huh? Okay. I'm into it. I think my plan is like the day before Halloween, I'm gonna plan on like going for a huge bike ride, pretty much like all around, just checking out like the Halloween decorations that have been going in, like that people have been setting up everywhere. And then an actual Halloween day, I'm gonna have a huge movie marathon with my girlfriend. And on Friday, before I go on that big bike ride, I'm gonna try and do some streaming of Costume Quest for like a nice Halloween special for Allison and the Void. So I think that's my plan anyway. I'm so happy I get a chance to play this game. Just in general, because like this game is just like I've said before, like this game is so hard to set up. I'm so glad it actually worked out. From Dusk Till Dawn. That's a great name. Young George Clooney. I'm into that. Sounds great. Oh, back in here. Straight for the treasure. It's nice having this great movement. I really do hope you like it when you get a chance to play. Like, so far, I would say the music is great. It's very good at being mystical. I really like a lot of the gameplay. Like, the only issues I've ever had with this game have come from like NPC AI that's like trying to be on your side. Those are the only maps that I've genuinely disliked. But aside from that, the gameplay is great in every other area. The models and the graphics are really good for the time. If you like old graphics like this is definitely pretty good. Besides that, aesthetics are pretty nice. You know, they somehow kept a pretty good Shining Force feel through the 3D switch they had. It's a very ambitious idea to have like 3 games for like a sequel, like a trilogy. So genuinely curious to see how this works out. But yeah, it's a super long investment too. Like this is gonna be like 160 hours long by the time I'm like actually done with like all 3 scenarios. But yeah, so far I'm really enjoying it. It's very solid. So I totally understand like not being able to get down to it right away though. Like having a list is like definitely like it definitely can take a while. I feel you there. I have like so many games I want to play too eventually.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Like Grandia's on my list for sure. Along with Grandia 2, Rhapsody for the PlayStation, that's like an SRPG that barely anybody's really heard of. Along with maybe the Disgaea series too, possibly. Okay. It's a good opportunity to get experience for Symbios back here if the Master Monks keep coming for me over here. I think it's good to just hang out here.
Return!
Yeah, like sometimes this game is really, really beautiful. Like the sky there, like it's a really nice teal. You support?
Celestial Lord.
That's fair. The combat can get, yeah, that's fair. Like the combat can get pretty complicated. There are like quite a few games that use the Diskia engine though to varying degrees of like complexity. Like some of them are less complicated, some of them are more complicated. There's like a huge list. Hold on. Like there's Phantom Brave. Like that Magica game on the PS2. I don't know. I totally get you though. Like it's definitely a very, very complicated kind of battle system. Yeah, I really enjoyed Phantom Brave. I thought it was pretty cool. But oh no. Oh, Grace, your defense is so good. Ooh, Wild Arms is a great choice. I'd definitely like to see that. I've loved playing Wild Arms 1. I didn't finish it, but I definitely played a good way through, and I definitely did enjoy it. So, yeah, I'd definitely tune in for that. Yeah, like, the opening theme is amazing. You totally, like, feel me there. Like, I love the opening song for that game. Oh, wow. So both of these chests you can't open. I guess you might as well book it. Ooh, that sounds fantastic. The atmosphere of Wild Arms, it reminds me of that, like the atmosphere of Wild Arms reminds me of that Trigun anime series. I remember liking that one quite a bit. But, yeah, like that song is absolutely fantastic. You have really great taste. Oh, you know Trigun too? Alright, level 5 Symbios. I'm a big fan of the Trigun series. Like, it was really great to me. Sweet. Well, let me pull that up real quick. I'll definitely check that out later. Thank you for the link. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I always love having some new music to listen to. That was such a weird dodge animation. Like, the fist comes straight for him. He just holds up his axe like, no, don't hit me. And then the arm just like goes straight back. It doesn't even get close to hitting. That was really funny. Jeez, Grace, you're so good. So far, like, Grace's voice acting is, like, the best so far, I think. Like, out of all the voice acting that is in this game, I genuinely think that Grace has the most serious and best lines. Oh. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, the Fabulous Mage guy easily has the best line in the game. Totally. Just having that, like, just that line when it hits, feel my Arctic blast. Feels my Arctic heart. I adore it so much. Can't forget about Randy Savage here. love finding good video game covers too. Like, I adore finding different remixes of different songs. Like, like I've told you before that I'm huge into the Sega Genesis sound chip in particular. I like to look up like different covers with the Sega Genesis sound chip here and there. It's really fun to see like what kind of interpretations people do with it. I want to see if somebody could make an actual good spin on like the Sonic Spinball like options menu. If you don't know about that theme, that is like the most infamous Sega Genesis song in history. It's one of the worst songs Sega's ever produced, and like it shows like the drastic like change between like how good the Sega Genesis sound chip can be and how bad it can be. Because on one hand, you got like Sonic 3 music, but on the other hand, you got Sonic Spinball option menu music.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
It's so cool to like do research on like certain consoles sometimes, because I did some research on this console and I mentioned it before, but like this console uses a sound chip similar to how like the Sega Genesis and SNES do. So all the music from this console is like entirely unique to itself, which I think is just really cool.
Return.
Making like an entirely different instrument for like a console for people to develop off of, that's like such a ambitious idea. Yeah, this is fantastic experience for Symbios. Ooh, everybody's pretty damaged though.
Celestial Lord.
I really want an anime series where like the actors just genuinely try and do the worst performance they possibly can, because like we have a whole bunch of anime series where the voice acting is genuinely bad, where the actors actually try, but like what if we had one that like they genuinely just tried to do the worst job they possibly could do? Because I'm genuinely curious how that would come out. Oh man, that sounds like a fun idea. Maybe. Alright, level 5 O'Bright. We're definitely looking a lot better than we were like last time we tried this. Oh my god, Frank. Oh my god. And confusion? My god, Frank, you're amazing. Also, like, Frank is one of the best names for a werewolf I've seen. I really like it. It's so funny. He's like an entirely optional character, and yet he has so much personality just with the name Frank and how you recruit him.
Bullseye.
Do you want me to tell you how you recruit him for future circumstances? Because it's a bit obscure. What's your werewolf name? Albright. What's your werewolf name? Siegfried. What's your werewolf name? Frank. Exactly. That's hilarious. I love it.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
good level. So would you like to know how to get Frank? Because he's definitely more of a hidden character. I definitely didn't get him my first try, that's for sure. So basically, how you get Frank is when you meet him in the town, he tells you, like, you're gonna have to force me to join your team. And, like, basically, what you have to do is you literally have to force him into your, like, base. So you have to legit push his sprite all the way over to your base, and then he'll be like, you're pushy. I like that. I'm in. You've convinced me. Just like the funniest, like, yeah, I'm in, okay. Oh god, you're right. Oh jeez. Oh man. Can I possibly heal up Frank? Oh, I think I can. No, I don't think we want to use heal 3. Let's use heal 2.
Celestial Lord.
All right. What did you think of the Samurai Champloo series? I've seen a good bit of it, but I haven't seen the entire thing. Oh, yep, and then we got these lines of dialogue we've already read through. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that. I also really did enjoy, like, Cowboy Bebop. And I've enjoyed, like, different series, like, Rurouni Kenshin, that one samurai anime. I really liked it quite a bit. Bebop is a definite classic. Like, the atmosphere and aesthetics of that series are fantastic, along with the beautiful, like, like choreography, like, type of, like, action. Like, it's just really nice. Oh, Kenshin is your absolute favorite? Man, I really need to finish it. I've gotten, like, so far into it, but I still haven't gotten to, like, the end of it yet. I've absolutely adored what I've seen so far. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I used to, like, bike all the way to my Barnes & Nobles, which is, like, quite a few miles away, and I would just do that to, like, buy, like, some obscure manga or something. Were some series that I really did like from just doing that. Like, I think there was this one series called, like, Letter B that was, like, this really kind of, like, post-apocalyptic type story about, like, messengers being, like, the lifeblood of their civilization or something like that. I don't know. It was pretty neat from what I remember. Samurai X. That sounds so familiar. I'm really curious. I'll definitely check it out. Oh, it's the story of Kenshin before the show? Oh, you mean like when he was like that? Oh, that sounds so fun. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know they made a prequel like that. Oh, I can't wait to see that. Thank you so much for mentioning that. That's so exciting. Oh my god. I can't wait. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm definitely into that. That's going to be so fun to watch. Oh, man. I'm excited now. Like, I think possibly after the stream later tonight or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow because I might get too sleepy. But at some point, like this weekend or within these next few days, I definitely want to, like, finish the Rurouni Kenshin series. I think that'd be just super fun. Man, this Wyvern is done for. And Don Terrace and Sybil are just trapped in this, like, maze. Probably my favorite anime series that I've seen all the way through has been Slayers. I'm just a big fan of that, like the music, the story, and all of that pretty much. Not so much the later seasons,
Now
but
bear my Arctic blast.
I really do like the first three that I've seen. I haven't seen all of season 3 so far, but I've seen most of it. You might like it. It's very 90s, but I really like it. There's a lot of fun to it. I think you can, like, last time I checked, the entirety of it was on YouTube. The entirety of, like, the first 3 seasons, but I could be wrong. I also remember hearing from somebody that, like, it was taken off, so it could be either or. I really hope not, though.
Here I come.
Ooh, Ghost in the Shell is a good one. I remember hearing fantastic things about that one. I really want to watch that one, too. I've seen a bit of Gurren Lagann. I haven't seen all of it, though. I know a lot of people really love it, and I definitely really like what I've seen so far.
Take this.
Just a lot of anime I gotta see. I gotta find the time for it, but when I do, I'm gonna have so much fun. Yeah, I love the art style of Gurren Lagann too. Absolutely fantastic. Straight up vaporize that dragon. Oh, the movie's good too? I haven't heard much about the movie. I've heard mainly great things about the TV series. For some reason, I watched the entirety of like that anime series, like Elf and Lied, a long time ago, because like my friends were super into it at the time. I honestly can't remember what I think about that series. It's been so long since I've actually seen it. Very out there. I remember liking it a bit. I'm gonna have to see it again though at some point. This has just been so long. The original, okay. Oh, okay. I see. So the harpy actually went back for a heal. That's funny. I still think keeping Symbios and Noon over here is a great idea to get some experience. It also keeps these monks at bay, which is very important right now. I remember, like, as a kid, I was really into, like, checking out very weird and obscure different anime series. So I, like, saw this one anime called, like, Captain Tyler. It was, like, this 80s anime about this the irresponsible Captain Tyler. That was, like, the full name. I remember the opening theme song was, like, really good. Standalone Complex. Okay. I'll definitely check that out. Thank you so much for letting me know.
Prepare to die.
Alright. Well, at least Dawn Trace is getting some levels. Definitely giving up on that antidote herb. Let's see. Same. I'm a big fan of a lot of it. It was so great. I love Bebop's music with a passion. I remember loving Samurai Champloo's music a lot.
Here I come.
wrote down a list of like the different types of series that I've seen so that I make sure to remember. I actually have a list here on my phone that I can check out. Okay. Another series that I like that is more on the slice of life comedy side would be the Nichijou series. I also really like the opening songs for those as well. Very, very funny, like, anime. I've, like, one of the most hilarious that I have seen from memory. Have you ever watched any of the Lupin the Third series? Oh, cool. Yeah, I've watched them recently. I watched them Lupin the Third, like... Oh, that's fair. I like it a fair bit. I mainly like the Castle of Cagliostro movie. I thought that was really fantastic. I haven't seen a lot of the actual series. I have like these very like clear memory of watching like some Lupin the Third like after getting my wisdom teeth removed like about a year ago. And like very interesting experience being super loopy on drugs from like, you know, different types of like pain removers and like watching Lupin the Third just resting on the couch. Very weird kind of memory, but yeah, it was pretty fun. Not my favorite anime series, but it was okay. Have you ever seen the Ghost Stories series? The English dub one?
Spirits, help me.
Very true. Oh wow, somebody actually dodged the spark attack. So the crazy thing about Ghost Stories... Can't attack from there. Okay. So the crazy thing about Ghost Stories is like the Japanese, like the people who made it in Japan, they gave like the dub, like the people who did the dub over in America, like way too much freedom, like way more freedom than like pretty much any other anime series that has ever been dubbed. They gave them freedom to do pretty much anything. They could rewrite almost everything as long as they kept like the story beats on like you know, like who like the ghost was. It's like Scooby-Doo but anime, but like way more funny. Because they took the comedy to like a 10 compared to the original, and they like went full force on that basically. It's basically like an abridged series, but it's official. It also has a really nice banger opening theme song. If you take any recommendations from me for like this Halloween season, I definitely recommend giving that series a try this week. I think you'll like it. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. My God, Frank, you're amazing. It's like the most overpowered special I've seen in this game so far. Well. Let's get the heals going. So, I also think maybe I should watch Ghost Stories with my girlfriend too, like, soon. I think that would be a great idea to finish that series. Ooh. I love me some jazz. Yeah, I'm into that. I've mentioned the Moon game a good few times, but like if you really want to hear some very interesting music, look up the Moon soundtrack. Cause like that soundtrack has like so many different types of genres. From like experimental to rock to all that kind of stuff. It's pretty wild.
Spirits, help me.
I watched a lot of Sailor Moon recently too, like the old 90s series. I really like it. Oh yeah, I also wanted to mention another anime series that I'm a big fan of. Oh no, this is actually pretty bad. Well, at least he has a potion on him. I think I have to do it. Oh, I don't want to use it. I guess I have to. Or else that harpy's just going to come after me again, and that's going to be it. Yeah, that poison did 7 damage. I definitely had to do that. The Masked Monk has to go down right away. Vulcan Bolt. Okay. Have you ever seen the Neon Genesis Evangelion series? It's a really wild show. Like, I expected like sci-fi more of. What I got was very psychological and actually really like messed with my mind quite a bit. I can see why so many people really liked it. I definitely recommend it if you have the time. Why is Fiel just attacking me when he has like all this incredible magical ability? Like, I understand if it's like a NPC on the side, but like it's Fiel. He should be like blowing me away with amazing magic right now. I do underestimate the stick. I've sealed my fate. I love Shining Force AI so much. It's so unpredictable. Man, Hayward is pulling like his own so much better than like Eldar has pretty much this entire time. Well, Noon is out of MP, so I guess you might as well just attack with him at this point.
Take this.
That was the most casual take this I've ever seen. You're very right, Asmiti. I am definitely wrong. The stick is very powerful. I take it all back. So I want to show you this line in particular. This is one of my favorite lines in the entire game so far.
Rise, Phoenix.
It's just so like he sounds so tired. I love it so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed that. Oh God, that's the best. Oh man. Get him, Randy. Oh my god, what a great time to get a slow off. Now we've got him cornered.
Vanish.
Look at how uncanny valley that is. That's so terrifying. And it just does so much damage. It's genuinely one of the most terrifying spells I've ever seen in this game. Like in the entire series, probably. He has stick blocking powers. We're doomed. Oh god. It's not that bad. I like how, like, this guy is just sitting here looking out, gazing outside like, man, what a beautiful day. And meanwhile, right to the left of him, it's just like, oh god. Oh my god. Classic Hayward. This is one skeleton hanging out in there. Oh, is this gonna kill?
Take this.
Whoa, that looked crazy. Bullseye. It's fantastic. Oh man, Simkus is actually taking some decent damage from that poison. Looks like we gotta end this pretty quick. Let's see if we can do it.
Take this.
Ooh, okay. This is a rapid attack. Get him, O'Bright, we need you. He's probably gonna use Window again. Wendigo is like a really good name for a spell, and probably like, it's just like a really cool spell in this game. I'm genuinely surprised how, like, terrifying it is. Oh. Oh, okay.
Vanish.
I think that's gonna kill both of them. God. Wow. Jeez. Oh my god, Justin survived. He actually survived. That's amazing. Just in time. Nope, don't have any healing we can use there. Guess we'll just send Noon up to attack.
Take this.
Jeez. They really made mages useful, like, without MP. Just give them some specials to use. Is Justin going to be the final blow?
Take this.
Oh my god, he is. He survived the Wendigo and finished him off. Just in time. Okay, that's enough of those jokes. So, yeah, that's amazing. Good job, Justin. The torture rod. Oh my god. What a name for a staff. We did it. We defeated the Bozome High Priest. I cannot believe that I could be overcome by the puny forces of Symbios. Defeated by Symbios, you feel one of the four Bozome How will you ever face Bozome again? That voice. Lysandra. Lysandra? Oh, I remember. The one who made Spriel destroy that statue. It's a terrible woman high priest. Hurry up and finish him off, Danteris. Duke Palsis, did you say finish him off? Well, yeah, I mean... if you want to defeat the Bozome priest, now is the time. Bozome is almost awakened. It won't be this easy next time. It is not in my nature to kill an enemy who's down. But I see your point, so be it. Oh, okay. Quickly, Danteris. Do it now. Another priest of Bozome is coming to save him. That was just my way of saying hello. I applaud you for dodging this attack. Don't let my age fool you, priest. I'm a veteran of many struggles. I like to think I've learned a trick or two. Palsis of Vespinia. What an interesting man. I like you. Symbios' forces have just fought Fiel and haven't the strength to face me. Isn't that right, little Symbios? I'm guessing she'll be the final boss, probably. Stop! Danteris! That was just a warning shot. She could have easily destroyed us. We have no choice but to sit and watch. But... Clever boy. Palsis gets a star. God. Okay. Giving out gold stars here. If you want to save your pitiful lives, don't even blink. Oh, actually, it would be pretty funny if she just literally just like put a golden star in their forehead. Just like, good job, you did it. Once I pass Fiel to my men, I will return to you, and playtime will begin. Wait for me, okay? You get a gold star. You get a gold star. Yeah, it's just like a little banana sticker with a smiley face on it. Even though we defeated Fiel, he escaped before we could finish him off. We ran out of luck this time. Two Bozome high priests are a bit much for us to handle. I understand, Symbios. I will explain those things your father was hiding. Come, follow me. Okay, we're getting into it now. Isn't the view from here gorgeous? Symbios? Oh yes, before we begin our talk, take a look at the view from the observation decks. Helps to clear the mind and to see everything going on below. Oh! On a clear day, you should be able to see the continental pathway in the middle of the ocean to the south of us, a little over. 20 years ago, all the citizens of the Republic came here using that pathway. See, that's a very interesting question, because, like, I know that Shining Force 1 and 2 were connected, because in Shining Force 2, a lot of the NPCs talk about how Runefast were like their ancestors. So I know that they're connected, but I haven't seen anything that directly links 2 and 3. I have a feeling like the goddess Michula is going to show up at some point, or possibly even like maybe like some other character. I mean, maybe even Dark Soul, who knows? But I feel like there's going to be some continuity in some way, but I haven't seen any yet. Oh, okay, there's multiple docks for us to look out on. Okay. What you can see to the west is the narrow valley that divides Aspia and Barrand. If you just look at the beautiful landscapes, from here it is hard to imagine that Barrand is now a war-torn country that is at the very center of this war. No, kick over there. Yeah, Yep, I heard you. Loop around. I like the orange, like the orange and the blue down there. It's a great color choice. Let's see what's out over here. Some old modeled mountains. That snowy mountain visible to the north is where the Bazome High Palace lies. That is where Bazome would awaken, were that allowed to come to pass. A natural assumption would be that the sect is heading there. Ooh. Nice little throne to hang out on. Sip a cocktail, just hang out. Oh, treasure. Dark matter. What? What? Can be forged in a smithy. Okay. There's no way that torture rod is not, like, cursed. There's no way. Also, I gotta say, I'm very happy that we managed to, like, defeat, like, Fiel, and it didn't do, like, that, oh, we beat him, but he's too powerful for us, you know. I'm so glad that we actually beat him. To the east, you should be able to see the eastern seaboard of the continent. Every time I look out this way, I wonder what lies beyond. Someday, I'd like to take a ship and find out. That does look really pretty. Like, the models of the mountain is a bit choppy, but, like, when you put, like, the yellow, the teal, and the blue, like, scenery in the back, along with that really nice-looking ocean, like, it's not that bad. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Alright. Got this giant crystal here. Am I gonna get some new classes from this? Are you wondering about that gem floating in the air? Even I do not know exactly what it is. However, the more actively the more activity in the evil sect's army, the brighter the gem glows. It seems to be an indicator of the dark power of Bazome. I see. Okay. I don't see where else we could look from here. Do we, like, go to this throne and just hang out and chill? Are you finished looking around here? Yep. Well then, shall we begin? During the battle, you mentioned a promise to Conrad. What exactly did you mean? Lord Conrad, King Benatram, and myself had a mutual agreement. If anyone among us three were to go down before our goal was achieved, the remaining two would take over and instruct a person who would continue to seek the same goal. That would be, for example, Symbios. Do the Vandal have something to do with your goal? King Benatram always seemed absorbed in learning about Bazome. Researchers at Flaggard were studying the legends of the Thousand-Year Kingdom and the excavation project at the ancient ruins. Oh, is that where Ruin is? They are all related to the revival of Bazome? To prevent this continent from falling under the rule of the Vandal, you must take over the work of your father. I offer whatever help I can give you to aid you in this task. So what should we do from here on? Attack the Bazome sect head-on and stop the revival of Bazome himself. I'd like it if it were that simple, but there is much to do. Should we go after that thing you were mentioning earlier? A Walkyrie that was headed south? Walkyrie is a flying mushroom-shaped object used in ancient times by the Vandal. What? A flying mushroom-shaped object? As you know, because of the treachery of Bozome's followers, the Empire and the Republic started this war. Alright, Asmini, thank you so much for coming by the stream. I really appreciate you taking your time. Thanks for coming by. I look forward to seeing you again. They also seem to be involved in various rebellious moments with each government. Oh, okay. I'll see you later, Asmodee. Catch you later. Not just the peace conference, either. The Bozome were involved in the Bersel Army and Fafhard incidents. Why in the world would the Bozome sect do such things? This is still just my own speculation, but dark human emotions like terror, hate, and despair seem to feed the Vandal. Take a look at that. That seems to be a measuring device for the dark power. Its brilliance increases as more and more warfare breaks out. The Bozome sect is creating tragedy through the chaos of war in order to bring on the revival of the Vandal. In order to try and stop the revival of Bozome, we must prevent this power from increasing any further. To do so, we must first put a stop to all the warfare within the nation. Let us visit Tristus of Mallory. He is a very well respected in Aspia. He can put an end to the internal battles. That's good thinking, Duke Palsis. Lord Tristus is Lord Symbios' brother-in-law. It would be easy asking him his favor. That's right. Everyone, time is critical now. We must leave for Mallory immediately. And off we go. Alright. So that was a very, very fun battle. I actually enjoyed that quite a bit. So far, that's been one of my favorites so far. It had me really think about what I was doing. Definitely lost a lot of units, though, by making very bad mistakes. But overall, that was really fun. Can I, like, go in there? I can. Can I open these chests now? Aw. What about that map that I have now? Nope. I'm so curious about these chests. I guess, like, only the thieves can actually open them? I guess that makes sense. I guess you have to attack them after the thieves get it. Oh well. Okay, so we need to go revive everybody, and then we need to drop by the weapon store, like this guy here. Since Lord Symbios whomped the evil sect, the weapons dealer returned. Woohoo! I'm getting me a new sword rack. Alright, finally, some new weapons. Battle Wing. Power Anchor. That's a better weapon for Ratchet. It's gonna be good. The Elven Bow. Nope. Nope. Not that great, apparently. Increases crit and counter. Okay. That'd be better for Irene, at least. Not that great for Frank, though. Okay. Hmm. Battle Spear, huh? 1 point more attack. I don't think that's worth it, probably. Steel hand axe. What was the other one costing? Is this a better weapon? Nope. Not that great. Okay, I think we're good. Any deals we got going on? Angel wand, huh? Might as well. I don't think we need the talisman rod. Oh, I guess we do. That works. Alright. Feeling good. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh. The counter sword. Okay. I don't think I should. Probably not. I don't want to risk it and just like, well, no doubt it boosts counter rate, but I'm probably not going to be attacking much with Symbios to begin with, probably. At least not placing him in front to get attacked all the time. Was this where the priest was? Nope, it's just a shed. Just a good old shed. How about here? Nope, just another house. Here we go. Alright, let's go revive everybody real quick. Alright. So today, for cooking-wise, I decided to make some cheesy fajita hamburger helper. It's not really much, but I had fun making it. It was just kind of some rice, some beef, and like some green peas I mixed together. Like some whole bunch of different seasoning. Double check for a cure. Glad we remembered. And yeah, that should be good. On to the next battle we go. I'm so happy. Happy Halloween, everybody. As I celebrate Halloween all October long, because I am a fanatic when it comes to Halloween. Every moment counts. Let's head west to the Great Wall right away and save Lord Tristus. Okay, west. Oh, is that like that other direction in like the tower? Or is like there another gate here? No, I'm guessing it's up in the tower. Okay. Yep. It was just that. So this is the famous Great Wall. An ancient civilization built it to protect against invaders. I'd love to spend more time touring this marvel, but unfortunately this is no time for that now. Do you think the evil cult, now that we have saved Duke Palaces, will try again? Or would they, do you think? The cult wants the Republic destroyed. I believe their next target must be Lord Tristus of Mallory. Although it has its dangers, the Great Wall will take us to the land of Mallory. We must move quickly. The corridor is long and narrow. It would be an ideal landscape for our enemies to lie in wait in an ambush. Oh, straight to the battle. Okay. So we got some lizard men. Got a Cerberus, another lizard man. Some more Balsame sect guarding a chest. And we got some more just hanging out. I don't think I've seen a purple one though. Blaze 3. Oh man. Okay. Okay. That was gonna be interesting. Let's get to it. I definitely can't wait to actually go pumpkin carving this year. I still need to do it and actually get some pumpkins together. Despite loving Halloween as much as I do, I've actually never tried it before, so I'm really, really curious to actually try it. This map seems interesting. One second. Okay, I'm back. So I tried like this sparkling water that's like mixed with green tea for a drink this time. Actually ended up liking it quite a bit. It's like incredibly refreshing. It's like what I love about Sprite, but mixed with green tea. It's actually fantastic. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Why do I have, like... What? Why? Why do I have 2 freezes?
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Is this like part of the rod that I have? Must be. Yep. I'm used to like actually using the item to cast spells and stuff, so... It's actually nice that they did that.
Take this.
I really like that backdrop. That's really pretty. Yeah, Masquerade could use another level for sure. Yep, just a simple blaze one. Man, Masquerade's shoulder pads are just huge. Just absolutely massive. At least you got a level out of it. Now let's get the experience of someone else. Sybil's already really good right now. Beware! Not far ahead, a huge golem hides in the masonry of the corridor. Oh? A familiar voice. Wait, that's Murasame. Fear not, he's on our side, Symbios. Explain in detail, Murasame. Where is the enemy hiding? Oh. He's just doing a whole bunch of backflips and stuff. Okay. Sneaky bastards. So there's the giant golem. Symbios, work with Murasame and bring it down. Oh no, not friendly AI. Just let me control him, please. So this is our ninja of the game. So I'm guessing if we keep him alive, I guess he joins. So I'm gonna make a save here because, like, when it comes to friendly AI in this game, I have no idea what to expect, and it seems to come down to just RNG. So we're gonna see what we can do.
Ta?
It's a great bit of experience for Symbios. Are they just gonna straight up kill him? Oh my god. They're just gonna straight up kill him. But I want my ninja. I'm moving everybody at like maximum movement. I'm not quite sure how much better I could do this, actually. Well, let's see. Okay. Wow. He's really strong too. That is so much damage. If I actually lose him, like, and not even able to really do anything about it, like, I'm gonna be pretty upset. No, heal yourself. I swear, if I lose him as a character because I couldn't get to him fast enough, even though I'm going at max movement, I'm gonna be pretty upset. If only I could make like a tempting offer for them. Maybe if I put like Symbios in the way. Ah, well, I didn't really have a choice there. No. Well. Yep, it's just Murasame. So, well, you know. Oh well. Not like I could have done anything. True. Yeah, Grace is like incredible in this game. To see like how like her attack and defense is somehow pretty stunning, but like the fact that she has like this spell right here, this support spell, makes her so viable. There's just like so much utility she has because of this. Is it? Let me check. I think you're right. Let me see. Yeah, you are right. Okay, thanks for pointing that out. Not as viable as I thought, but you know, still pretty viable. Yeah, that's true. I'm just not used to the spells actually showing up. I'm used to them like, you know, being like you have to use the staff to actually like have them. I'm not used to them actually showing up in the inventory. So you're definitely right. Thanks for pointing that out. Welcome to the Void, by the way. Yeah, this is my first time playing Shining Force 3. This is, well, technically. I played it a long time ago, but I haven't got this far on my first attempt. I passed like a couple chapters ago, and now I'm seeing like brand new stuff, so. Kind of my first try. More my second. It's been a long time. So I barely remember like my first time actually playing it. For sure. I'm going to make sure to play all three. It's going to take me a while to afford it all, but when I do, I'm definitely going to, for sure. Like, the people who translated, like, Scenario 2 and 3, they really worked hard on it. That's why I'm doing, like, the old translation for this one. I want to see just how much of an improvement it is when we move to the translated versions of 2 and 3. I'm really excited to try it out. Friendship is absolutely key. It's definitely what's been helping me out with like the Shining Force 2 run that I'm doing right now too. I have some great friends that show up and chat and help me out with like hidden items that I'm missing and stuff like that, you know? I know you meant that. I'm just playing around. I'm excited to see what this golem is like. Besides just these tremors. Oh. Okay. Just flattens them like a cartoon. Okay, so they're doing the old laser eye thing. I see. Yeah, I tried using Eldar for a little while, but then Eldar just did not work out. So I had to switch back to Hayward, and Hayward's pretty underleveled at the moment. I really, really, really tried to get Eldar to work out, but like Eldar had like the worst attack. She is definitely worth it from what I've heard. I definitely wish I could have given her a try, but at this point, I think she's pretty unsalvageable. She's like level 9, still unpromoted. I definitely believe you. She seems to have some good potential back when like she was very viable, but definitely too underleveled. Oh yeah, I'm open for suggestions. Any criticism is worthwhile. The only kind of criticism I don't like is just like, hey, you're stupid, you know, that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't really care, but it's like, come on, like, tell me how I can do better, you know? So yeah. Don't switch weapon types among your characters. Okay. So if I go for one weapon type, I should just stick with it, basically. Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. So that's why there are so many different types of, like, staffs. Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That is some very good advice. Thank you so much. Really? Oh man, I remember like I had some friends that were telling me like how like there are some hidden stat level ups that like certain units get. But I didn't know it was like that. That's really cool. Oh, okay, that's how they get those specials. Oh, it all makes sense now. Thank you so much. That clears up so much. Man, this game really goes into a lot more depth than I thought. Oh, okay. I guess I gotta I definitely need to get some different claws then for Frank. Because Frank's using a glove at the moment. I gotta switch over to claws for sure. Thank you so much. That's gonna help out so much with the future. Especially since we're doing like the other scenario 2 and the scenario 3. That's gonna be great like information to use. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's see. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because this is some very valuable information. Thank you so much for this. Alright. Guess I'll send Dante's back here to take care of these guys. Let's get a heal real quick, I think.
Spirits, help me.
Thank you, thank you. That's so helpful. Oh my god. Thank you so dearly. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. They're just going straight into the range of like these giant boulders at this point. I don't even need to go down there and fight them. Let's heal up Dantarius real quick. Okay.
Take this.
Oh, that should be a kill. Man, I really like the special system, like, when it comes to this game. Just, like, having, like, weapon level ups that add, like, new special abilities depending on what you equip is, like, such a cool idea. What a, like, really cool advancement over, like, the Shining Force series already. It makes me wonder what Shining Force 2 would have been like with this special system. Oh, so that's why she needs the heavy investment. Okay.
Switch on.
I know, right? Well, now that we have the Shining Force 2 editor, it seems like that could be a very big possibility someday. I wonder if there's going to be a Shining Force 3 editor at some point. A lot of the Shining fandom are really, really, really into like modding and different types of stuff like that, and it's fantastic to see. I love how much passion this fan base has. Me too. You know, I think there might actually be hope for that. Camelot is still around today. They're making tennis games at the moment, but they're still around. So the same development company. I think it's the same original developers. But regardless, Sega is pretty much not doing anything with the IP besides action RPGs because they're convinced that like the SRPGs won't work. So my opinion on it all is I think that if Nintendo buys out Sega one day, I do think that there's a chance that they might actually use this IP.
Prepare to die.
An online mode for Shining Force 3 would be really cool. I would like that a lot. I'd be so up for that.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
That sounds like a great time, honestly. The voice acting in this game has been one of my favorite things so far, of course, but the gameplay mechanics is like just so refreshing and nice compared to a lot of SRPGs I've played. It's so different. Oh, okay. Thank you. That's also great to know. Yep, here's a level 1 freeze with that rod in particular. Talisman rod or whatever that is. Oh. I see. I definitely need to equip everybody with the right items. I definitely have a lot of equipment rearrangement to do next time I get at the weaponsmith. Alright. So that's why Masquerade has Blaze 2 over Blaze 1. Okay.
Here I come.
That's so great to know. Let's see. What should we do here? Let's do that. Less DPS coming back at me. Oh, it's just an antidote herb. So many droppable antidote herbs. Set some trusted. Okay. The support system is also really incredible. I guess we'll send Ratchet up there to get that. Now's about the time I use those antidote herbs that I have loaded up. No, they're just gonna keep respawning. Okay. Which means I just gotta get going. Keep a few units back to keep them at bay. I think Frank should be able to survive that, maybe. Yeah, they're just gonna keep coming for me. So I'm gonna heal Albright, and then we're just gonna get going, I think.
Celestial Lord.
Where is the antidote herb? fell for my trap. Magic's also linked to weapon skill level. So like if I were to use spells more often, like it would level up like the staff skill level. I think now's about time we promote Hayward too. Level 15 is good enough, I think. Oh, no antidote herbs there. Oh, okay. So that's why the level 1 spells are so powerful. And that makes a lot of sense now. Thank you, thank you.
Here I come.
So this should do decent damage then. Yeah, that's fairly decent. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Really? It gets that strong? Wow. That's so useful to know for the future. That'll save so much MP. Nope. I know I have some antidote herbs around here somewhere. Oh, you need to head out now? Thank you so very much for coming by and helping me out and teaching me all that. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your time. I hope to see you later. The Void bids you farewell. We'll be having a stream of Shining Force 2 Return to Grands. It's a mod on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, if you're curious and coming by to check it out. Until then, I'll see you later. Level grind early and often. Make sure to do that. For sure. Poor Frank. Oh, he's got an antidote herb. That's great. Finally, we can get rid of that poison. Alright, there's a solid level. And a good counter. Dawnterius. Ah, one of the best units. For sure. Okay. Frank needs the healing the most.
Celestial Lord.
I almost want to get even more Halloween decorations. It's just so nice to have a lot of like autumn leaves around that are fake and won't ever decay, and like some velvet pumpkins. It's really nice. Yeah, I guess let's do that. Get Hayward some more experience. And now we should probably just start sending everybody in. Maybe not Dontarius because he's damaged, but somebody else. Maybe Sybil. And Noon? Noon has some pretty high defense. I think he'd actually be pretty good at this. Oh my god. Ended up damaging himself more from that counter. So Blaze 1 should do about 20 damage, putting him within kill range, and then we'll get the kill to somebody else. Oh, okay. Well, that works too. Masquerade could also use the experience. We'll also send Justin in as well, I think. Maybe we'll send Symbios back to get experience. Let's get a heal off with Grace before we send her in. Yep. Just a lot of spawns. Albright needs some more healing before we send him out for sure. So yeah, today was just so beautiful on my bike ride. Like, I listened to the Halloween playlist I had. Right now I have like a whole bunch of music from like Zombies Ate My Neighbors on it. Very great soundtrack for Halloween music. I highly recommend that. Got some music from Earthbound, like the Threed. The city of Threed has a very fantastic Halloween kind of vibe. I always love playing that around this time of year. How many tremors are going to go off before that attack happens?
Prepare to die.
I guess we'll keep Dontarius and Symbios back here to get experience. And we'll send everybody else up after they get healed, that is. This is a great reuse of the laser eye kind of boss that they had in Shining Force 1. No, let's get that kill to Masquerade, actually.
Here I come.
All right. 2 points of defense is always solid. Let's see how much damage this harpy actually does. Not much. Let's keep Symbios back here. The trio. Alright. I think Frank still needs some healing. Yep. So I definitely need to get him some claws instead of a glove. Okay. So, what are some stories I could tell while we're, okay. So it's just a straight line of 3. Which means if we stay on the sides, we should be okay. Should be. At least we can attack from there. Okay. Yeah, because Noon and Justin didn't get hit, so...
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Alright. Let's use a blaze one there.
Here I come.
I haven't seen my neighborhood cat Nova in a long time. She used to come by and say hi to me at my door all the time. Haven't seen her in a good long while. It's been making me think maybe I should get my own kind of black cat. Because they're usually mistreated very much in like animal shelters and stuff. They're usually the last to get adopted, so I'm thinking like, I don't know, it might be a fun idea. This Harpy. At least we got a decent level off of it. Yeah, let's just keep these 3, keep these about 4 back here. Just hanging out. We're gonna be having to heal a lot of people, so it's probably about time we start using those heal drops. I'm really excited to see how that Animaniacs works out on like that. I think it comes out in that on Hulu, if I remember right. Either way, I'm excited to see it. I hope it's good. I was a big fan of the original one.
Celestial Lord.
Oh man, we got the aura spell, finally. Now she's gonna be insane. Oh yeah, the sparkling water I mentioned earlier is called Aha. It has caffeine and stuff from the green tea, but it's like lemon and lime Sprite. Like, it's not necessarily sweet. It's just kind of like, it's a little bit sweet, I guess. It's not that sweet though. It's generally really nice and refreshing though. I definitely recommend it.
Prepare to die.
Okay. Oh. What? I didn't even get to see what that actually was. Oh, and the Blaze 3. So I wanted to mention this one story that I had. So back in Minnesota, where I'm from, they have this huge IMAX theater, at the Science Museum in particular. It's a big old theater with like a massive theater that like it's like a huge globe like theater. Instead of like a huge flat screen, it's just like you sit in the chair and it's kind of like a huge globe that goes like under your feet and way above your head. I always took like every advantage I could to like actually see a movie from that, because like it's really, really, really impressive and fun to see it from like
Get ready.
that kind of perspective, you know? I got to see like a movie about the Titanic and a movie about like mummies and stuff off of it. Absolutely great time. Let's see if we can get this masked monk here. Okay, definitely. A lot better off now, for sure. Man, Symbios does some decent damage. I think I need to heal Grace up. Yeah, definitely. So, long time ago, I had these friends. Two friends in particular. We were really, really close, and we used to hang out. That's a shame for Nguyen. Nope, never mind. His defense is incredible. I had these two friends. We were kind of the trio of like the cul-de-sacs we were in, basically. And our neighborhood, a lot of people around us were pretty grumpy. They kind of like, they looked at anybody that was like more than one person. And they were like, look at that gang causing mischief, you know? But in reality, it was just three friends just hanging out. And we didn't really do any mischief, not at all. We just kind of hung out, maybe loitered in places that we were allowed to, you know. That was probably the most we did. But people kept driving by us, and we were just standing around at this like this pool, this community pool that my friend was allowed to be at. And everybody just came by like, not doing anything suspicious, are you guys? We're just hanging out like, no, we're just chilling. We found it genuinely hilarious that people were so suspicious and paranoid that they just literally just came up to us. Just three kids just hanging out, and they're like, you're doing something suspicious. I knew it.
Prepare to die.
Oh yeah, it was a very fun friend group that we had. A lot of very good times. Mostly a lot of times driving down the road listening to Green Day. That's some good confusion right there. Okay, good. Maybe we can actually save Noon. Hopefully.
Here I come.
My one friend had like these guinea pigs, and man, never had experience with guinea pigs before that, and like they're really they're like really cute creatures. Very shy. They also like had a pet bunny at one point, and like pet bunnies are so incredibly sweet, but they get so scared so often. Man, Symbios is just an incredible attacker. Yep, might as well just send No Bright straight up. Ah, that Finally, we got that aura spell.
Celestial.
I'm surprised we actually managed to save Noon. Yep, more spawns. That works. So, there's this one video game series that I played a long time ago that I genuinely really liked. It was called Chocobo's Dungeon. I don't know why. I just really enjoyed it. There was like this card game like that was in the game that I also got really addicted to for a long period of time. Some dungeon crawlers I genuinely do like from here and there. Oh, so they can attack from the sides. Okay. But only 3 spaces at a time. Huh. I guess we'll do that.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Let's see. No, let's just keep her back. Do you have any healing? Not really, no. So as long as I keep try to keep everybody mostly 3 spaces apart, I should be mostly fine, but I still need to hurry up really fast and try to get there. That works. Do I have any? Okay, I have 1 healing drop I can use on Dawnterrace. I like how I just casually have dark matter just hanging out in my pocket. Well, yeah, I guess we'll send it right over here. Okay, so... how is Frank and Justin doing on HP? Pretty low. Pretty low. Let's do that. First time using Aura. Let's put Frank over there. So make sure they can only hit, like that golem can only hit 3 at a time. Or I could just straight up attack Obright. That works too. Okay. That's not too bad. Its HP is what's mostly really terrifying.
Bullseye.
So, I got a lot of Halloween stories I want to tell, but I think I want to genuinely wait until we do that stream on Friday with Costume Quest, because I think it'd be fun to have a, you know, Halloween stream, have a lot of different Halloween stories to tell. Hopefully we can win this. do this. Oh, we don't even need to do that. Let's just attack. $27 damage with just a staff attack. Wow. And we got Spark too. Okay, well. We have 4 units over here, so I need to move some units over here. Use a healing drop and Justin. Alright, so let's do that. It's Spark level 2 already? You just got Spark level 1. Alright. I'm okay with it. I'm pretty sure this monk is going to try and heal. So I'm going to try and prevent that. Yeah, we'll do that. So far my plan is kind of going okay. Not the best, but I mean, could be worse. Well, and Frank over there. So, should mention, let's talk about the Fire Emblem series for a moment. Probably the most similar to this I could talk about. I enjoyed Path of Radiance a good bit, from what I remember. I remember enjoying Radiant Dawn.
Prepare to die.
Both really fun games here and there. Played through and beat Path of Radiance. I don't think I beat Radiant Dawn, but I got pretty close to it. I played a lot of Fire Emblem 6, 7, and 8. I've beaten Fire Emblem 8 because that's a pretty easy one to beat. Really sucks that Obright died there, but you know. Oh well. Okay. It's not too bad of damage. I saw that announcement about like the Fire Emblem 1 coming to the Switch, and I was thinking like, didn't they already do that with like that DS game that they had released like way back? Shadow Dragon, I think it was called. They must really not like how Shadow Dragon came out in order to like actually take the original and like translate it just like flat out. I mean, I'm not complaining. I definitely am up for it. But they definitely didn't need to do that, really. It's tough to get them in a position where they won't get hit by that, but at the same time, like actually do some decent damage. Got the confuse off again. That sucks. No, let's just use the heal. That works. Okay, so
Switch on.
definitely check out like the the Grinch Halloween special if you're curious. It's free on YouTube right now. I definitely enjoyed it. Our order is already messed up. Oh, this might actually kill, actually. Okay, good. That's majorly helpful to have that harpy out of the way, just, like, right away. Can Frank finish Obright's quest? That and more. Corkscrew. Okay. That's interesting. Wow. So the golem only went for Justin instead of like actually going for like 4 or 5 characters if he would have chosen just going to the left. That's surprising. Wow. I didn't see that coming at all. Another level for Hayward, maybe? A silver ring. Okay, I'll take a silver ring. Totally up for that. Oh no. Yeah, let's just keep them back there. Send Justin to the side, and let's let a healer take care of him. Yep, let's just keep them back here. Perfect opportunity. I have so many movie suggestions to actually use for Halloween now. I'm so excited for that. What spells does this monk have? Okay, he has aura. He's got to go. Wow. Frank is such an incredible unit. That was so much damage. Yeah, let's just keep Grace over there. Okay. Just a single attack. That works. So, at my old group that I used to go to, long time ago, they had like a lock-in where like all the kids in the group that I was in, we would just like stay at the building pretty much all night and just like play games and do various stuff until like early in the morning. Oh my god. Noon contemplates what is evil and just sits in a corner. Oh my god. That should be it for the mask monk. Yep. So we had that lock-in. And one game we had was we played like this maze game where we had like all the chairs like lined up like a maze, and you had to get like this glow stick in like the middle of the chamber. But like you also had like 2 or 3 people going around that were trying to tag you, and if they tagged you, you had to like start over from the beginning, and whoever got it first won. It was a really cool idea for a game. A lot of people would just make like random growls and like stuff like that just to, man, Frank is almost dead already. Just to freak people out basically, because it was all in the dark. It was really fun though. Like, Great time. I think Ratchet still needs healing. Man, what would I do without Grace? What an incredible healer.
Celestial Lord.
I remember, I think we watched a good few movies and stuff like that during that lock-in. They also had like donuts and cookies and stuff in the morning at like 6 a.m. for some reason. As if like the sugar rush we had all night from snacks like wasn't enough. Yeah, that's some good damage. This golem is a very formidable boss. Much more than that one. Can't even remember his name at the moment. Wow. Okay, I gotta move one space back so that monk doesn't get me first. I'll return the favor.
Here I come.
That should be able to finish him off, maybe.
Huh?
Oh, definitely. Okay, well... Let's start finally attacking the golem. Ah, geez. Everybody's damaged pretty well. Pretty much in my free time, I've mostly been working on music, to be honest. Just a lot of music and stuff.
Return!
Can't wait to show you in time. Gotta make sure to heal the fighters. A lot of spider webs kind of like decorations lately. I saw like some spider webs and like giant spider decorations outside of some people's yards. Some like giant green oogie boogie, you know, just hanging out there from Nightmare on Christmas. That kind of stuff. I saw like a lot of gravestones, some like ghosts floating from the trees, that kind of stuff. Okay, well let's go out all out with I might as well.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Don't need to use any other levels of freeze until like get more enemies to actually attack. Turns out that was a really great.
Take this.
That was a really great idea, keeping like a good few people like in the back just to get some experience while we take care of it up front. Oh, poor Frank. Should be able to do this though, knock on wood. Yeah, let's just all attack at this point. Yep, this works.
Return!
That was a good opportunity for the aura spell, actually. Let's do that.
Father, bestow blessings on us.
Yeah, that looks pretty great. And another 2 points of defense. Well, that tremor is gonna hurt, but I think that's the last attack that Golem's gonna be able to do, really. I keep thinking these days, like, how nice it must be for a lot of kids to have, like, a Nintendo Switch or something, like, out in the go. When, like, so long ago, like, you had just, like, a Game Boy or a Game Boy Advance SP or something. Must be pretty nice.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Okay. I think we need to go one space back, and I think we're good. Yep, now we just need to finish them off, and I think we're good. Alright, who gets the kill? Let's give it to Irene. She's level 3, she could use it. Never mind. Game said no. Ratchet's already level 9, so... yeah, why not? Let's give it to Frank. Health bread. Okay. Murasame's warning aided us greatly. If we had walked into that trap, our forces would have suffered great losses. You went searching for Bozome, but now you're back. Something must have happened, Murasame. The other day, I, to my eternal shame, erred and was captured by the Bozome sect. I tried to hold out, but their magic, they forced me to tell them all about all our defensive plans. No wonder they seemed to step ahead of us. Blast that infernal cult. I came back here despite my shame because I've brought you important information. Walkure, as you know, is a large flying object controlled by Bozome. But it seemed that is not all that is in his arsenal. Something other than Walkure? A gigantic flying weapon isn't enough? It is controlled in the same fashion as Walkure, but is much more deadly. It is a gigantic and powerful weapon that they intend to use on you soon. More powerful than Walkure? Where is this thing, Murasame? I am sorry, but I do not know. I believe they're still digging it out somewhere, but more time is needed. I see. We understand, Murasame. Then the sooner we advance on them, the better our chances. They must be setting more traps ahead to delay us further. Let's hurry on, but beware, Symbios. Huh? This field, at a glance, does not seem to have anything. There is no doubt a trap has been set here. Damn that Bozome sect. Will they try to prevent us from going forward by more trickery? Mallory Castle might be unsafe too. It seems that we must remain cautious throughout. Pulses, if you will give me permission, I would like to proceed into Mallory Castle first. If the High Priests aren't here yet, I, Murasame, will never be detected. Okay then, see you in the castle. There he goes. If we pass over this plain to the south, we'll reach Mallory. But let's go to that village for supplies. It's always a good idea to go to a village. Oh, back to Vagabond. Okay. Good old Vagabond. Let's get everybody revived. So I definitely plan on going on more bike rides and stuff in the future. So pretty much the biggest thing that happened in today's bike ride was I biked in like the shape of a dog, like subconsciously. I don't know how I did that, honestly, but I did. So that's something. I have this app called Strava that allows me to like record my route that I've been on. So makes like neat little shapes sometimes. Alright, this is where we recruited Justin like ages ago. I wonder if there's any new dialogue here, really. Recently, Serban merchants have been doing better than us. This time, though, we made a lot of scales in Aspia. Now with the Aran army ashore, I know there will be a run on supplies. I could just see Garvin's face in agony. Yeah, it seems like there's some new dialogue. Alright. Well, it is 4:30. Or 4 hours and 30 minutes we've been at it on the stream. I'm getting pretty tired. I biked about 10 miles today, so I'm definitely feeling exhausted. I'm changing my schedule so that I go on bike rides in between days where I stream so that I have a lot more energy for my streams. So I'm probably going to head out this time a bit early, and we'll pick up on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for Shining Force 2 Return to Grands, the mod by Grey Skies. So, yeah, I think I'll end it for now. It's a bit of a shorter stream, but still, I had a good time, and I hope you did too. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching, and the Void bids you farewell. I'll see you on Wednesday, guys. Thank you so much.